Hello!
Ha! Gay!
Hi guys! Look, I look like a 2010 theater student. That's the look today. No, the look today is the bisexual flag. Which is all sorts of great colors. But yeah, no, I put this on and I was like, that's a lot. Like eyeliner. My eyes look so big. It's kind of freaking me out. I think we've moved into Sarah's stopped kind of looking like herself in this area. The glasses help. Like, yes. Bring back the nerdy Harry Potter glasses a little bit. Tone it down. Got it. Message you put in the live channel. Why do you want it pinned? Oh, so that you can like have it. Okay, I got it. All done. Hi Hannah. How are you today? How's everybody today? We're just chilling. Look what I got. Now it's backwards. I have Timbits. I am just finished work. Yay! Welcome back from work. Welcome home from work to the rest portion of your day. These are just like 5 in here that are mine. They're all honey glazed, so that's, now you know what kind of Timbits I like. I don't know. Usually I like chocolate, but not with Timbits. Honey glaze is the best with Timbits. And I couldn't tell you why. But yeah, I realized I was like hungry, like just before stream, so I ran upstairs and I was like, ah yes, I was given Timbits from the gods, and by that I mean Mama Lou went outdoors, so she got me some. A lot of stuff on my desk. Yeah, how's everyone doing today? Draco M and Kindle, how are you both doing? Yeah. We're playing Monster Prom today, which should be fun, I think. I don't know. Apparently I need to date a monster, or at least get them to go to prom with me. I know there's a lot of DLC for this game, where like they go on like more adventures, but obviously we only have the first one, so I think we just have to get a monster to go to prom with us. And I don't know if I'm a monster. I haven't figured that out yet. I've seen some people kind of play it. Like I definitely watched Thembo play it at some point. I don't remember when. But all I remember is there was like a girl with maybe fire hair that seemed pretty cool. But other than that, I don't remember a lot about it. It also technically is a co-op game, but I just want to experience it for the first time by myself. And yeah, I think it's not gonna take the whole night either. So we might have some other things that we need to do. Not my Steam telling me I have downloads. I hate when I have downloads and I can't make them go away because we don't want to mess with the internet right now. You know, it's a lot of eye makeup, I think. Like quite a lot today. It's mostly the eyeliner that's like really, it's a lot. I was doing like the kids, the e-girls, the e-humans, they do like this like long, like sharp, like shank eyeliner, I'm gonna call it. That's just kind of like this. And I don't I don't do that normally. It also was really hard to get it on both of my eyes, considering they're uneven. Hey Kayla! How are you? Do you like my 2010 theater kid makeup today? Went like full eyeshadow. Also, like, it hurts inside my eye right now. Better with me here always. Thank you. I feel like I'm about to go wild with some hairspray and like a flat iron and just tease my hair into some crazy scene kid look. And then go to rehearsal. But it's definitely a look. I never do makeup this dark. Also, hello Admiral Cake, how are you doing? Why are you mumbling incoherently? Doing just fine. That's good. Came back from camping trip. How was the outdoors? Like outside? Guess you're tired, but you're not sure? Smoky. Yeah, things are on fire. So the outdoors was smoky? Only you can prevent forest fires. You sent me a picture you took from the lake. It looks like an oil painting. Cool. Definitely send me that. I want to see. I want to see the beautiful oil painting smoke lake. Oh yeah, we need to talk about the charity that we're raising money for, because that's what I do now at the beginning of streams. I'm feeling a little bit like out of it. You take one day off and then everything is just somewhere else. Smokey said you'd be his smoke champ. His smoke champ? I feel like I've been forced to say that out loud. I'm a tool of charity now. I mean, I feel like there's many things one could be a tool of, and that is a fairly good one. Hey, honey! Nah, dude. Thank you for the 27 months. You guys know I've been an affiliate for 27 months. That's crazy. A charity hoe plowing the fields of generosity. I like that. I want to change my Discord thing. Status, that's what it is. To just charity hoe. Is a scantily clad, not scantily clad, a woman who sleeps with many partners, derogatory term, spelt with an E or not? Like, do we spell it the same as the instrument? I never know the answer to this, and whenever I make joke, ho, meaning derogatory, ho meaning, yeah, it has no E apparently. Plural has E, or it could have both. Is it ho or ho? Oh no. The correct term is whore, says Reddit. Can I see this subreddit? I can. Somebody somebody at the very bottom says these answers are stupid, it's ho with an E. But I was taking a moment to appreciate this subreddit's answers to the questions this person's asking. See, so this person is too afraid to ask. They're like, is it, which one is it? And then, oh, what? I didn't interact with it and it didn't look. There we go. Let me in. Are you sure? Really? I am over 18. When? 1 second. I don't know. I don't remember what my Reddit password is. Well, one person was spelling it like this, and one person spelled it like this, and I like both of them. The person at the bottom just going, these answers are stupid. Charity hoe. There we go. I fixed it. It's beautiful now. I gotta see this picture of oil painting lake. Oh damn! It's so smoky. Is that smoke or fog or like a combination of both? It's gotta be fog. It's all smoke? Can I show the crowd? I don't think this will tell anybody where you went camping. Look at this. This is all smoke. What the fuck? Dude, I think we should put the fires out. What do you think? I actually don't know how many are still burning. I haven't checked the updates in a while. I know that fire season is only getting started, but you lay traps like the forest, like like those big traps with like the beams and shit and like pits, catapult level. Spikes made of bones. Skulls on them, yeah, of course. You should put skulls on everything. That's part of the fun. 89 fires are still active when you checked if you were allowed to do your own fire. I mean, if you're going camping, don't you kind of have to make a fire so you don't get cold? Or you could like eat food? Not allowed. So you went camping and just stayed in the cold and you had a burner, okay. I was like, so you just like hung out, you huddle around like a pile of sticks, just a pile of sticks. Nothing on, just sticks. Only things you don't have to heat up. You ate raw hot dogs. I don't know why that's so funny to me. I just imagine like a group of people huddled around like just sticks, eating raw hot dogs and just shivering. I don't know. I've just got this image now and it's really funny to me. I don't know about anybody else, but for me, that's hilarious. Yeah, that was your camping trip. Barry is evolving. Da-na-na-na. Yay. Draco has collected many shinies in Pokemon Scarlet and has asked me to name them all. And it has been many, many, many shinies. And they're all my children now. Apparently one is evolving. I've named them so many things that apparently I keep accidentally naming them the same thing twice because I'm like running out of my back catalog of names that I have in my head that you can name things that isn't just people names, although I've definitely doubled up on people names. I like the idea of naming like things that like pets and stuff, like normal people names, especially like white guy names. You know, like English white man names, like Jim, Harry. I think that's funny in a pet. So I name Pokemon the same way. Bob, yeah. There's definitely a Bob. Hey Nanny, how are things going? Not so good in Quebec, but good here. We're just kind of getting started up. I have Timbits. I cannot share because you are far away. But I have some. Yes, Kayla. Whatever you want, Kayla. But yes, we're having a pretty good time. This part burning, not in the photo, but this is not fog. This is smoke. So this is from Admiral Cake in chat. He went camping, and this is the woods in Quebec right now. Just smoke, all of it. We should put it out. I think maybe we should put it out. Does anyone get the feeling? I feel like, you know, the sun's orange. Yeah, I noticed a lot of pictures that people have been sending from like the smoky areas, like when the sun's up or like it's rising and setting, everything's like very orange because of the levels of like haze from the smoke between you and the sun. I'll take this down now. Thank you for sharing. It does look like a painting because it also just doesn't look real. Orange sun all day. Well, I meant not just the sun, but like all of the sky too, because you know where you get like a sunset, it's just so much haze that you're getting like way different colors than you normally would. Steve and Joe are going there? Yeah, I know. I don't know when they're leaving. I have no idea how their schedule works. I just, sometimes they disappear and go places. And she's talking about my aunt and uncle who are staying in the, they're staying in the driveway. They also went outside today. September? Okay. Yeah. I know that when they stay here, they do a couple of visits to different people, like during the stay before they leave. So they'll be out. Today they went, I can't be that specific. Today they went kayaking, or no, they went canoeing, not kayaking. They didn't want to go kayaking. They wanted to go canoeing. Which honestly is more my speed, but I've only really been kayaking. I don't think I have the upper body strength to kayak anymore though. Like, it's pretty hard when you get into it. You need quite a bit of upper body strength, and if you're not like in a moving, they bought a new canoe. Yeah, they did. Technically, Dad still has our canoe. It's in his garage. I don't know the last time anyone used it though. Just kind of ashamed, I suppose. And our kayak's up at the camp too. Oh goodness. Okay, I'm all right. I'm here. I'm good. It's just now it just sounds like I went smoking. What is it? It's not this, I promise. It's getting better. What? You said another one. At least in that one you can kind of see the trees on the side, so it looks like a regular place, but the one above it really doesn't. Oh, is there? Oh, I see it. It's very small. Yeah, I hate it. It's so funny to me, like, not funny, I guess it's weird. In pictures, yeah, you feel like it's so much bigger in real life, and then you take a picture and you realize how tiny the sun really is compared to like everything else. The moon's like that too. I think I've been told it's because like we feel like it looks bigger because it's next to other things, and so our brains trick us into feeling like it's bigger comparatively. It's especially true for when the sun is like really low in the sky. Like all day, you know, during like later parts of the earth tilt. When my brain can how seasons work. Yeah, and we get like really low like moons and stuff. We think they're bigger because we can see them next to the horizon, but they're not. You just feel like it. I wish I had the proper articulation to explain things sometimes. But yeah, sorry Quebec's on fire. I hope your championship was good anyway. And yeah, my aunt and uncle went outside. They do that a lot. They go outside, they eat really healthy. And it's very strange for me. And I'm just like, that's nice, shovels cake in my mouth. It started raining a lot only today. It rained here today too, so I assume it will rain tomorrow as well. Yesterday was just kind of cloudy. Just good for forest fire. Yeah, we could use the rain. Lots of it. Keep raining. Let's keep raining. Yeah, before we get dived into Monster Prom, where I shall date a monster, or shall ask a monster to prom, or shall try to get a monster to like me enough so that I may ask it to prom and they may say yes. Because you can ask anyone to prom, but it needs to make a bit more sense than that, usually. It doesn't need to, but it should, if you would like to say yes. And you should also be having a prom in which you are allowed to go to. Not just ask people to prom. Randomly. And don't attempt to show up to a prom you're not supposed to be at. That's creepy. But before we do that, I'm gonna do the ACLU thing where I read the little thing that I always read. It's gonna be stuck in everybody's heads, and also mostly my head, for the next 7 weeks. But I'll do that first, and then we can jump into the actual game. But the reason we're doing this game in particular is because we are currently raising money for the ACLU. It's gaming for the ACLU charity week number 2. We're finally in week number 2. We're on day what? We're on day 5. We're on day 5 now. Ayo. So the ACLU, it stands for the American Civil Liberties Union. So they're basically a giant group of lawyers that lobby in the US Congress and fight in courtrooms all across America, including the Supreme Court, to ensure the rights and freedoms of all individual Americans. The ACLU focuses on many civil liberty issues, from immigration rights to women's rights to voting rights. However, we are going to be focusing in particular on their ongoing projects with LGBTQ rights. So there is this special division of the ACLU that focuses entirely on LGBTQ rights. Their mission is to ensure LGBTQ people can live openly and without discrimination, and that they can enjoy equal rights, personal autonomy, and freedom of expression and association. So as a LGBTQ person that is attempting to immigrate to America, I want to support the ACLU because I feel it's extremely important to have an organization fighting specifically in the courts and Congress for the rights and freedoms of people like myself and other LGBTQ people. Because over the past few years, there's been this record-breaking number of bills introduced that attack LGBTQ rights, especially those of transgender youth. Hello, I am reading my ACLU info for the charity week. How are you? The ACLU is currently tracking 491 anti-LGBTQ bills across the United States. These bills attempt to do things such as undermine anti-discrimination laws, ban often life-saving, gender-affirming care for trans youth, and censor in-school discussion of LGBTQ people and issues, along with a ton of other things. I also just kind of generally agree with their mission, so I think basic civil liberties should be afforded to everyone, no matter who they are. But if you're interested in more information, like specific cases that they're doing, or you just want to read about the other projects that the ACLU is up to, you can just type !ACLU and get the link to their website. You can also type !goals to get the incentives that I'm doing, and you can type !donate if you would like to donate yourself. I did it! Welcome in, Rasa. How are you doing today? I was just talking about the charity that we're doing and why we are in particular, why I in particular picked this charity and what it means to me, and why I think it's important. So that's my spiel that I've written down that I feel I needed to air after I read all of that. If I don't write my thoughts down, I find that I get really lost. Oh yes, thank you, Lubot. Right on time. There you go. Yeah, that's what we're doing, and that's why we were playing Monster Prom today, because Monster Prom is a game with LGBTQ representation in it, which is why I picked all of the games that we've been playing for gaming for the ACLU. So, now that I did that, we can actually get into it. I'm excited to kind of see what it is. I've been told it's really fun, but I've never played it. So time to find out. I'm gonna change our game here. Monster Prom. Oh. There it is. Let's go over into... You go over there, you come with me. Shoot up, we're going to switch our music over to the game music. I was playing something else. Yeah, see, this is what I was saying about like DLC and stuff. Like, they seem to have a whole bunch of like different stuff that you can do, and like all of the different stories. But I have never played before, so we're gonna just start with this. We're gonna start by ourselves. I do have a few friends that own it, so if they ever want to like play together, we can do that. But I think we're more likely to play a ghost hunting game. I see the fire-haired girl that I was talking about. There she is. And is this Princess Bubblegum? Yeah, I mean, let's get into it. Voice interjection. Make your own voices. Awesome voice effects.
Let's
go. There's just me. Full game, please. Spooky high school, the sweetest years of our lives. Back then we were young and unafraid. Did I hear Overwatch 2 is paywalling its PvE? I did not. I heard that they were dropping the entire thing. So that's new gaming news for me. I would like a link to this news. I am interested. I'm interested in the nonsense that is what Overwatch is trying to do. Sometimes reckless, sometimes brilliant, sometimes just stupid, but always willing to live life to the fullest. That is very teenager-esque, isn't it? Whoever thinks high school is the best part of their lives has very sad lives. I agree with that concept. When you're a teenager, you're very unsure a lot of the time, but you're also just very emotional. And like, things might seem like a lot, or like, so like if you have a good time, it might seem like a really good time. But life is a lot more than high school. This is like a very small part of your experiences, and it's all very like condensed. If people say college is the best, I might believe them. Because college can be like a really fun time of like just discovering yourself and like doing a whole bunch of new experiences. But high school is like figuring out how to deal with acne, shitty people. Choose a player one. So who am I? Who am I? Am I whatever this is? What are you? It's like, do you want to be male nerd, female nerd, male cool person, female cool person? That's what this looks like to me. I'm a nerd. I'm Frankie Stein from, her name is Vicky. So Vicky is here. We'll do myself. Let's be Sarah. As cute as the name Vicky is. High school set. I had a pretty poor high school experience, so like for me, it definitely isn't. Oh wait, yeah, hang on. Let's go back. Yeah. Tag yourself. Who are you? I'm Vicky. This is Oz. This is Amira. And this is Brian. Oz, Amira, Brian, and Vicky. Who are you? You're Oz. Draco's Oz. I'm clearly Vicky. I'm Vicky, but I wish I was Amira. Amira's cool. But I'm not. Alright, let's give her my name now. I thought it would save, but it did not. You'll be the janitor? Are you like the cool janitor, or are you the creepy janitor?
Sweet!
That's the real question. And we get to experience the ultimate challenge, the Monster Prom. I think you're the janitor that people are like freaked out by, but when you get to know the janitor, he's actually really cool and, you know, will help you skip class and give you, you know, random stuff that they find. So I didn't go to prom for my, for like full transparency. No, I didn't go to prom when I was in high school. I stayed home and I played League of Legends, which, as bad as League of Legends is, it was, I have no regrets. It was a way better experience than what I heard prom was like at my high school. So I have nothing to compare prom to, or like the hype of prom. I didn't want to go to prom. I still don't care. So let's find out what it's supposed to be like. Boop. I remember it clearly. 6 weeks were left and we were fantasizing about our dream prom dates. We were all scrambling to catch the attention of one of our 6 most charismatic class. There's only 6 people that everybody wants to date. That's very specific. I didn't go to prom. My date left during prom and went for someone else. Wait, you did go to prom? Huh? You didn't go to prom, but you still had a prom date. Also, however this is actually makes sense, that sounds bad. Yeah.
Huzzah!
All right, we have Miranda Vanderbilt. She's 19, a sweet mermaid princess who was as cute as she was genocidal. I like her. Damien LeVay, why are you 21? This man has attempted to graduate many times and has failed. A fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. Or we just have all these people over 18 because they don't want adults to be concerned about playing this game. There's also that. Oh, you didn't stay. Okay, you went and then you left. I was confused. You didn't go to prom, but your date left during prom. So I thought you had a date and then then you didn't go and your date went. And I was like, well, okay. But it sounds bad. I see that we are anti-prom here. 0 to 10. Alright, this is Scott Howell, a werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly huge heart. Liam Delinecourt. Oh, apparently he's 400 and he's a hipster vampire whose stand-up demeanor hid that he was a truly lovable dork. You hate loud music and crowds? I hate crowds, so
Yay!
I'm there. Pollygeist 22, question mark, cause they're dead. A party ghost with insatiable hunger for all the wrong things.
What?
And Vera Oberlin 23, a mean, self-made Gorgon with a merciless sense of business. So I just want to say, all of these people except the mermaid are too old to be in high school. But I understand why they did that. I'm just wondering if they'll explain it in universe or they'll just leave it. It was clear. It had to be one of them. But who? So apparently we only have 6 options. People in high school. Killajules! Oh my goodness! Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Is my bot gonna go off? There it is. Hi! How are you doing? How was your stream? Digimon? I haven't ever played a Digimon game. I was my brother was a Pokemon kid, so we were just Pokemon kids. I didn't really get a choice. People don't give girls Pokemon. Good morning, Panda! I'm playing your favorite game to stream? Oh my goodness, I've never played this before. We're streaming it for gaming for the ACLU, my Pride Month stuff. Thank you for the hydrate. I am currently being like, hey, this is a little bit weird because every single one of these people except one are too old to be in high school, but even as seniors. But I think that's just because they don't want adults who are playing this game to feel strange. But I'm wondering if they explain it in universe, or if it's just like this. They just leave it. So I'm interested. But yeah, I hope you had a good stream. For anyone who came in with kilojoules and doesn't know me, my name is Sarah Lou. I am a variety streamer. I stream Monday, Wednesday, Fridays, and Saturdays at 6 p.m. Eastern time. We are currently doing a couple of charity weeks of raising money for the ACLU, specifically their LGBTQ projects. So we are doing only games that have LGBTQ representation in them. So this is just, it's just horny and they didn't want to make it awkward. It's just like that's just like every high school TV drama. Then where's the person that's 30? They're teenagers in their own respective lifespans, are they? Well, the 400-year-old vampire, I understand, But I just thought this guy was stupid, but apparently, well, he might be stupid. This guy's supposed to be stupid, but everyone's just a little bit too old. We only had 6 weeks to choose our prom date, and even more daunting, we only had 6 weeks to woo them, conquer their heart. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. This is not how I was in high school. Young and unafraid is not. This is your go-to collab game. So I'm not playing it with anyone. I've never played it before. I knew that you can play with other people, but I like very just new to everything. There's this, I know there's like more of them. You're young and very afraid. Same! We've been talking about, a lot of us didn't go to prom here, or went to prom and had a very bad time. I feel really bad about, now. Poor Kayla. But I didn't go to prom. I played League of Legends instead, which was a better way to spend my night, even as bad as League of Legends is. So, time to cancel prom night? Nah. You had a great time except your friend's girlfriend tried to fight you? Were they drunk? Or did they just feel the... What? From what I heard about the prom that happened at my school, though, most people went there. They only stayed for like 30 minutes because our teachers wouldn't let anyone dirty dance. And then there was a bunch of tents set up on the football field. A bunch of people went and had sex, and everyone else was just like, guess we go home now. So it's just a lot of pictures and then not a lot of stuff. And I was like, glad I stayed home. He was from another school. I thought you were trying to... I mean, okay. Went to a lot of dances and spent half the time not dancing awkwardly. And then I got over it and danced for the later half, also awkwardly. I mean, they're all teenagers. It's gonna be weird. It's gonna be awkward. That prom sounds sad. I did bail on my graduation. I wish I had bailed on my graduation, but like all of my family members were there, so I couldn't just go, like just run off. But it was so awful. It took forever. And it was hot in the room and I was tired. And then everyone wanted to go dinner and I was tired. So that was such a great experience. All right, welcome to Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever. Oh, okay, we have a pop quiz. All minds are rotten, but they are rotten in so many different ways. We're no more. We're using our PhD in bullshit to diagnose which kind of deviant sicko you are. Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever. TM will throw a bunch of absurd questions at you and turn your answers into your character's stats. This way, each of you will start by having stats that better reflect your true selves. Let's start. Oh, great. I'm ready. I'm ready for a quiz. Oh, yes, I picked the little Frankie Stein from Monster High girl, Vicky. Her name was Vicky. That was very cute. and go to prom because she was lazy to register. We didn't have registration as far as I know. You got scolded by a nun once because one of them was Catholic enough that there was a nun chaperone. Yeah, Minty was homeschooled for any of this to make sense. The laziness bit me in the ass because I was also too lazy to opt out of graduation. Yeah, you had to opt out of graduation because you had to ask them to like mail your diploma. You love Vicky. I saw the beginning and sorry, this quote. He seems like the kind of dude to fuck a fish, but not a proper fish. Like he buys a can of starfish and just jams his dick into it. Chef's kiss spit. We saw like the starting characters and there's like nerd boy, nerd girl, cool guy, cool girl. And I was like, nerd girl. I wish I just hadn't got. There was one girl that didn't go to our graduation, and she was like, "Yeah, it's fine. Just got it in the mail." But yeah, my whole family was there. I wish I. Okay, which god do you pray to each night? Praying is for fools. Praying is kind of lame. I pray to all kinds of gods. Okay, there's a bunch of. This is a lot of text. Praying is for fools. I took compromising pics of God molesting a tree, and now I blackmail him for whatever I want. A lot more effective. Praying is kind of lame. I have a group text set up with some deities. Diagnosis, Bastet, Loki, coolest cats in town. Oh, I prayed all kinds of gods. I have this business where people started to pay me to deliver their prayers every night. Even started to look for a Chinese factory to outsource the prayers.
Gay!
What? Because it's tiny and also like clearly you guys have to see this. I feel like I look like a bisexual theater kid from 2010 today for my eyeshadow. It's a lot of makeup like for my eyes. My eyes look way bigger than they normally do, and I'm like I keep looking at my face and feeling like very weird. Like it doesn't look quite, it looks a little bit off now. I mispronounced beautiful queen. I mean, there's nothing wrong with being a bisexual theater kid from 2010. It's just a very specific look. When I finished with it, I was like, wow, that's a lot of eyeliner. I just feel a bit like I'm playing like a character, you know, because there's so much going on. All right, I'm not cool. I'm not entrepreneurial, and I don't blackmail people. I guess we'll be a blackmailer. Do I want to know what made you realize you were bi? Yes, I do. See, I look like a bi theater kid. Exactly. Like, I know I'm going to do weird things with this flat iron to my hair and then go to rehearsal after this. That's what I look like. That's what the makeup look does to my face. Poison Ivy and Harley Quinn. That's a good reason to realize you're bi. I just kind of, so I'm pan-romantic, and I just kind of realized like over time that I definitely wasn't straight, but it was like it kind of slowly, I just kind of turned around and realized that it just kind of had happened. Like slowly I just realized it. It wasn't like a moment, but like I looked back and I was like, yeah, I used to stare at girls' boobs, like, and then pretend I was reading their shirts. Because people would question me, and there's like this particular girl that sat across from me in a class, and I would stare at her boobs all the time. But she always wore graphic tees. So it was like, I'm just reading your shirts. Look like they'd rather kick you in the face than kiss me. Can I not kick or kiss anyone? Just neither? I like how this says the potato season. This is like The Bachelor up here. The potato. I'd watch this. The coolest reality show would be people in positions of power must face all sorts of questions relevant to their field, and if they fail, they lose their job and society wins. That sounds like a fantastic show. Let's start it. You can do whatever you want. Thanks. I will, I'll stick to not kissing or kicking people. Just me over here. I don't want to hurt anybody. 12 experts on various arts of seduction live in a house where they must face common challenge. Seducing a potato into marriage. Is this what this is? The potato. 8 rich people fight in weekly challenges to see who's the best at giving money to you. As much as I'd like to be rich, this seems like the best option. People in positions of power. I want society to win. You just want everyone to know that if you look like you don't like men, you're probably attractive. Yeah, what? That's fair. There's a specific look. If you look like people can't tell if you're supposed to be a woman or a man, I'm probably attracted to you. I think that's probably the one for me. People that I think are the most like beautiful people. I have a lot of aesthetic attraction. Are usually very NB people. Yeah, androgyny is like so pretty for me. I'm just like, you're gorgeous, you're a gorgeous person. It's like they took everything from both genders, but also nothing from either, and they put it together, and they were like, ha! And I'm like, what an excellent job you have done. Alright, the episode concept of great. Wait, I didn't read this. Your partners gave you a cool gift for your anniversary, but you totally forgot. Quick! Come up with an idea for a great gift. What am I giving Minty for our anniversary? An abstract concept of gratefulness, the head of their fiercest enemy, a pony, always a pony, a silly toy that makes silly noises, anything capable of leading them to an overdose of some sort. That sounds awful. Anything on fire, or a weapon. No, a weapon on fire. I might get like a little squeaky toy. Apparently, I have put a little bit of extra stuff into the werewolf, which is like, I was just thinking that like,
Let's go.
this is cute. I'd give this to my husband. I've been playing Batman lately, and seeing Ivy and Harley just makes you drool. Your tag is now watching the stream. Yes. Alright, where are we going? I have a lot of smarts. I'm a smart person, apparently. Library, auditorium, class, outdoors, gym, or the bathroom. That tree looks fun. That day during recess, you start a half-hour raise that goes so full-on crazy. I do? I do what? You have no idea how it escalates so much, but at one point there are like 300 people. Someone summons demons from a nightmare dimension. The consequences might distort the fabric of reality itself, but who cares? It's a rad party. I'm a fun person now. Later, you're minding your own business, which soon proves to be difficult, when you notice Damien and Scott are in the vicinity in the middle of some hot, sweaty arm wrestling. Unfortunately, you can't enjoy it very long, since stupid strong Scott beats Damien in no time. But it seems you're not the only one mad at the outcome of the situation. Damien! Why are you yelling? That one didn't count, Scott. We should arm wrestle, but with guns. Your cat is watching you watch the stream. That sounds like a cat thing. Just very lazily just watching. Just observing, wondering if you're going to Wondering if they can take over the world today or not. Aww. Aw, kitty. I want a kitty so bad. Bro, I've got these 2 guns already. And by guns, I mean my big arm muscles. Which, to be clear, are not real guns. But still. Shut up, I will murder you! I don't know what voice to give this man. I don't think I can do the voice that Damien needs. Your cat also loves watching my stream? Good, bring me all the pets. I just need pet viewers, those are the best kind. I've been like in a pet mood. I miss my cat, I miss my husband's family's cats. I want Magenta, my aunt and uncle's cat, to love me, but Magenta's very grumpy and will not let me pet her. And I'm very sad about it. I need more treats, I think. Arm wrestling proves nothing. To see who's the very best, we should scream at a huge rock until it breaks just because of pure rage and awesomeness. Oh my god, this guy is cringe. Or we should subdue a tiger with just a scary and manly look. Bro, now you're just quoting stuff from yesterday's episode of Ultimate Warriors and now awesome. Face it, bro, I'm the Ultimate Warrior. No! Arm wrestling doesn't mean shit! Why'd you participate? Hey, ah! They're talking to me. Hey you. Not just because arm wrestling isn't going my way, but I've decided you should settle this tie by proposing a way to decide the real Ultimate Warrior and who's the real Ultimate you. Whoever can punch the sun in the face? I happen to be registered Ultimate Warrior judge, and I always carry this 10-step ultimate test with me, which coincidentally will require both of you to do whatever I say with no complaints, like real ultimate good boys. Who's ready to follow my lead? If I could come up with these sort of things in real life, I would say them, but I'm dumb and I say things like punch the sun in the face. Since this is a game, I'm going to be my ultimate self. Do I want to pet your cats? Yes. Yes, I do! I want to pet both. I want to pet Jay's and the new kitty, whose name I don't know or forgot, one of the two. I happen to be... Oh, apparently that was charming. What a sweet coincidence. I am the goodest of good boys. I'm gonna win in no time. But only if you order me to. God, this idiot is just trying to fool us into doing all sorts of menial tasks for her. Yes, I am. Oh, no, wait. You're trying to fool me into not doing the thing so you can become the Ultimate Warrior of Mount Awesome. Oh, Damien, you smart beat. Well, you waste your time trying to fool me into thinking Sarah's trying to fool me. I'll be starting the first task, doing Sarah's laundry. See you later, or don't, in case I can't see you when I'm really, really high on top of Mount Awesome. Bye, bro. It's working! Your cat's name is Spider? That's cute. I love all cats. All cats are good. I like dogs too. I think I'm just more like, I like them for different reasons. I think cats are more compatible with me because I don't like doing work and dogs are a lot of work. Like, I would prefer to do something for me and not like take the dog on a walk. But I like them both. Also, all sorts of other pets like hedgehogs and bunnies and hamsters and chinchillas. And my brother has a lizard named Shinru. She won't talk to me because she won't come play with me because she's a lizard, but I like her. Okay, fine, fuck it, give me that stupid list. Doing serious science homework? Pfft, sure, I hope you like your homework extra hot. What? Are you going to... Are you gonna burn it? I didn't know you had 3. I knew about Jay's. Kit Kat and Zero. Is Zero the new one? Yeah, you said you named it Zero in Zero's stream. I remember now. It's in there. It's in there somewhere. Well, fooling your friends and potential love prospects into doing the shit for you. The shit you don't want to do is far from right, but look on the bright side, now you have more spare time to try to romance them. God ends up being the goodest good boy, and you bond with him a lot, even if through fooling him. but what a lovable, innocent fool he is. As for Damien, you would have preferred not to learn what extra hot meant when it came to homework. In any case, you gained 2 smarts and charm. I think I'm accidentally romancing a werewolf.
Let's go.
Ugh, I don't want to sit with Damien. Who are you? I don't recognize you. You're not on the list. Pizza! Burger! I want the burger! I can't have it. Okay. Alright. Hello, ladies. Yeah, okay, yeah, 0 is good. I was right. I figured it out. Alright, I'm trying to comprehend your request. What is there to comprehend? It's really simple, Miranda. Take my cell phone, snap a pic of me face planting in my food with my eyes closed and my tongue out. But wherefore? Is she like British? What is that? Right here, Miranda. You're about to point out that wherefore means why, but luckily Polly elaborates on her own. You don't have to look like a fucking know-it-all. It's a new meme, Miranda, like planking or dabbing. It's called food poisoning, and it's dope as fuck. Don't you have cool trends in your kingdom? I suppose we do. Oh, we have a fun trend called Revere Your Rulers. It's where you show nothing but the utmost devotion for the royal family. If you're good at it, it gets you lots of likes on social media, and also not executed. You ever listen to yourself when you speak? I bet you know some pretty cool trends, don't you, Sarah? Heck yeah you do. Don't you? I surely do. It's entitled Silverware, and it's where you take your most expensive cutlery and dress it in very fancy tiny outfits. It's called dyeing. Tiny outfits. Apparently she liked that. I mean, I kind of knew that she would like that, but dyeing's not a trend. Really? Have I not heard of this trend before? Beautiful silverware and fancy dresses are two of my biggest passions. This trend sounds like it was invented for me. It may have been by you on the spot, but there's no need to go into that. What's your favorite meme? Spiked salad forks and velvet evening gowns? Seahorse steak knives and frilly skirts? Teaspoons and tea dresses? Oh, teaspoons and tea dresses sound adorable. Yes, the glory of this spectacular combination within these speeches as well. Were I not so excited to create more memes with Sarah? We'll have to meet up soon. Bring all your most exquisite chopsticks. I shall bring doll clothes and wish to dress them. Yeah, totally. Hanging out with Miranda sounds amazing. It's time to go out, try to find some exquisite chopsticks. I don't even know what I just participated in.
Let's go.
Why is there specifically this cat at the gym?
Show me that money.
What? What? Hello? Welcome to my little shop. Buy some shit. I have shit that will boost your stats, shit that will lead you into stupid new adventures, and shit that might be much needed at some very specific moments, so take a look. What? Too poor for this. I have $5 of cash. Oh my gosh, it's Bob Ross! Vent. Literally just a white blanket with 2 eye holes in it. You'd have to be an idiot to mistake it for a ghost costume, but most of your classmates are idiots. Yeah, I'm selling a corpse. It's like some kind of fashion accessory. It's not as if I'm trying to dispose of it. Okay, there are glasses. There are fake tattoos, a gift that keeps on giving. There's a Russian novel with an insightful approach to universal matters such as love and death. I want Bob Ross. Hey, Hardy, thank you for the alert. I want Bob Ross.
Gator.
I don't understand why I would want Bob Ross, but I want it. I don't know I genuinely don't know what's going on in this game. I feel like I'm gonna have to play it twice, which I was prepared for, so we're good. Oh, so this is like, if I want to buy things, this is where they are. I mean, are we supposed to like go to school ever? Or, oh, okay. I mean, I'm like, are we supposed to go to school, or like, did we just never go to school? Senioritis is a problem. Thank you for the hydrate, Panda. How are you doing today, by the way? How's your morning? How was your weekend, too? The day you listen to your elders and learn valuable lessons. Sometimes, after all the monster nonsense and the dating gimmicks, you forget that attending class is supposed to be the primary activity at this high school. See, that's what I was saying. Class is always optional. Unreal life. Scott and Miranda seem to be arguing about something. Your sweet I read that as meditation. Mediation. Skills are clearly needed. Now, I know our football team is called the Spooky High Spooky Monsters Who Spook, but who also play sports. Who's our mascot? Our mascot? Oh my god, he looks so Canadian right now. What is this? What is this lumberjack shit? Feeling exhausted for some reason, go to work with the energy to cram and exercise before mission starts. Oh yeah, missions night. Boring. Well, you know what, Panda? Whenever your days aren't boring, they're like something strange and catastrophic, either health-wise or money-wise, is happening to you. So I feel like boring is probably good. At this rate. Minty would be the mascot? He's not that spooky. He's actually very much not spooky. Our mascot? Oh, dang, you're right. We don't have one. Oh, what about Misha the mermaid? Mermaids are monsters. No way, too girly. Try this. Wally the werewolf. Why has it got to be a werewolf? We're the monsters, not the werewolves. Yeah, well, we're not the mermaids either. Maybe the problem is that the team name is trying to cover a huge, diverse group of people with a single label. No, coach is never wrong. No, I heard just pulling that like shit out of the back pocket in the middle of this conversation. I think we're just not thinking hard enough about it.
Hey, bro.
Hey, you go like a hard thinker. What mascot should we use for the team? Oh gosh. Easy, we'll just genetically engineer a cross between every kind of monster at the school. Head of a werewolf, tail of a mermaid, head of a Medusa, hair of a Medusa, angst of a vampire. We'll call it Abe the Abomination. We'll just find a regular human, dress him up in a business suit, and make him the CEO of a Fortune 500 company. Corporate greed. That's the real monster. Okay, that's really funny. I don't get it. Which means that it's really smart.
Hooray!
Corporate greed, that's the real monster. Yeah, hooray! He could even make it rain dollar bills on the audience. They'll love him. I love him. Fuck rich people. Yay! Oh, you don't like it? Hey, look at you, full of inventive and clever ideas. We should give you a ribbon or something. Meanwhile, you gain 2 smarts and 1 creativity. Hey, thanks. I don't know what I'm doing. Eat the rich! I just thought it was really funny.
Let's go.
Okay, well, who is this over here? I don't recognize this. You're taking a break from socializing to eat your lunch when someone punches you in the knee. Not kicks me, punches me. It's the Slayer. She's hiding under your table.
Prepare to die.
Eat knee pain, freak, and now I'm gonna punch your other. Ow! You just threw an apple at her. Finally, a use for that red delicious. Defeat the Slayer, she feed. Please, leaving 2 choice pieces of loot behind. Oh, she's a loot goblin. Gotcha. Loot flashes rapidly, getting ready to disappear, almost as if you're in some kind of video game. No time to contemplate the nature of this. Pick some loot before it's all gone. Garlic rice and holy water. A gun that shoots stakes with eat shit burnt into the side of them. I mean, it's food. I'd rather have food, right? Hey, waste not, want not, right? You hijack one of the burners in the kitchen and cook up a batch of garlic rice with holy aioli. The other students are super excited to eat something besides Mephistopelindas. So here's your favorite. Bland cafeteria cuisine. Oh, this person. Gotcha. The head chef herself tries to stop you, but you convince her to try some of your rice instead. The holy water kills her instantly. What? Until the school can fill her position, you get to be the chef. You put drugs and everybody's food and don't really remember the next few days. A good cook can turn even the simplest ingredients into a days-long bender. You're the best. Drugs can be fun, kids, but you should know what drugs you're consuming and in what amounts. That seems very problematic. Right, anywho, where do we go? I want to go to the library. I'm a fucking nerd, and that was the place I wanted to go to at first, especially since it's in the tower. A Kickstarter for Pokemon? That day, you spend some time in the library's PCs managing your Kickstarter. Oh, it's mine. You deceive lots of people with a sensationalist video and impossible promises. Nice. You gained 100,000 money, but almost everything goes to cover the cost, and you keep only 2 money. But I've gained 2 money. That's good. I find Scott sadly holding an open bottle of power sludge, the food-like elixir that gets you ripped.
Whoa!
Bro, this protein shake in a bottle is gross. I don't even know what most of the ingredients are. Labogravin? Abercrombie? Kale? Abercrombie? Abercrombie and Fitch. Plus it tastes like butt. Not a stranger's butt, which is exciting to smell, but a gross, nasty butt from the butt swamp.
Oh.
I can't just toss it though, I already opened it, and Coach says, always said they gotta finish what I start. Bro, help me find something to mix with this power drink to make me buff and taste good. Make the drink taste good. I mean, I don't need to taste good. I think I taste fine. A vial of genie sweat or grape-flavored steroids.
Awesome, bro.
I mean, he wants to get buff. Dude, yes. I've always been unsure on steroids. It's so hard to determine if they're good or not. Pros, they make you buff. Cons, it doesn't seem like something a good boy would do. But I like grape flavored, that's 2 pros over 1 con. So it has to be a healthy, good thing, right? You think it's probably not healthy, but you're not a doctor. The doctor you stole the steroids from was a doctor. You gained 2 charm and 1 fun. I've fed drugs to people a little too many times, I think. Alright, where haven't we been yet? We haven't been to the auditorium. What? That day while rehearsing for the class play, it's as though the muses themselves have decided to give you figurative oral sex. Like, I speak good? Okay. Your performance is intense and inspiring, and will be remembered for generations, which is pretty rad by high school's play standards. Oh, I guess got creativity. Okay. I'm still stuck on the muses giving me oral sex bit, and how that means that I did good at plays. Anyway, you find Scott pacing across the stage, chanting to himself under his breath.
What?
Tree, 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 tree. What is tree? Roots, leaves, bark, bark. Bark, 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 bark. No, this is too hard. When I saw the school play had tryouts and prizes, I thought theater would be like the sports of the arts. But Coach never asked me to become a majestic oak tree. He only asked me to catch balls and sometimes throw them. How do I know what it's like to be a tree deep down? I only know how to bark at them and pee on them. What am I supposed to do? Pee on myself? Don't pee on yourself. Eat the script. I've been trying to build up a sport, so eating paper in bulk would probably help. He pulls the script out of his bag, unhinges his jaw, and swallows it whole. Yeah! Paper got my throat! Paper got my throat! I get it now. I get how hard it must be to be a tree. A tree was made up entirely of paper cuts. I don't made of paper cuts. I think I just stand really still all the time and make sure I wouldn't hurt myself anymore. Oh. In order to play a tree, I'll just have to stand still the whole time. We did it! We offer Scott some more paper, but he says he prefers not to use them kind. He's really getting into character. Oh good, we did it! It worked out! Don't piss on yourself.
Let's go.
Is the correct answer. Right, so apparently we're just going for Scott. Who are you? What is even happening at this table? Pokemans Go! Based on the classic Pocket Humans? Oh my god. My Reginald Bosworth uses income tax audit. Oh no, my Lindsay Roberts never saves receipts. It's super effective. Haha, now for the finishing blow. Wait, what? Reginald contracted lymphoma. Reginald's lymphoma deals 500 physical damage to him and 990 emotional damage to him and his loved ones. Ooh, I win again! Why are your Pokemon so unhealthy, baby? Guess I make them all smoke cigarettes and live next to toxic waste dumps, obviously. Maybe you should stop that. Where's the fun in that? Let's have another match! Who is this man? What is this? It's the spirit of football. What are you two nerds doing? Nerding around? Nerd up, nerds! Whoa, Scott, is that you? We didn't recognize you under all that nerdery. What are you doing playing a dumb video game for stupid babies? Pokemon's isn't dumb. It's cool. Because... No way Scott could come up with anything. But if you do, maybe you could score some points with Scott or Davey. Show them that a phone equipment Pokemon Go's can be used as a football. Help them with steamed vegetables. That seems like the correct answer. Apparently that was good for Damien. I feel like throwing vegetables at people works. Ah! Vegetables! We hate those! Stop it! Seriously! Pellets with ground beef or something! Or at least sausages or pig's ears! How about some forks and knives? Or knives and knives! I'm just gonna keep throwing knives. Ah! These knives are almost as bad as the bitch! Wait, nope, that's not the voice. Where did that come from? Guys, come on, stop calling carrots and knives are my cousins. Stop, alright. As soon as the wolf pack retreated out of rage. Oh, they're like a full... I thought he was like a, you know, a spirit. Nice, thank you. Finally used for vegetables, am I right? Damien barely emerged to take the knife out of his hand before high-fiving you. He does though. Okay. Apparently, I threw vegetables at his cousin.
Let's go.
We haven't been to the gym. You know, for obvious reasons. Kinda looks like me trying to play sports. The day an epic dodgeball match takes place. Everything seems lost, but you deliver an inspirational speech that fuels your team's spirit, leading to a spectacular comeback. You're clearly a natural-born leader. You gain 2 charm. I'm very charming, obviously. Scott strolls by, happily munching on something. Liam gapes at him, appalled. What on earth are you eating, Scott? This delicious new This delicious new flavor of Fangles potato chips. Maximum Ultimate Double BBQ Massacre. Oh, Jesus. Really? Because it looks like a raw severed goat head inside a cardboard tube. Oh, yeah, I guess it does. I could have swore it was potato chips. Still tasty though. Tasty. Tasty! Does wanton environmental destruction sound tasty to you? I don't know. That's some kind of jerky? No, Scott, do you realize that no one's a hobbyist has Bangles decapitate millions of these goats every year? But what do they do with the bodies of the goats? Nothing. It's a horrendously wasteful practice. Oh no! All those poor headless ghost buddies running around and bumping into things. We have to stop them. Wait, really? I was just trying to make you feel guilty. I didn't actually have a plan of action. But if someone were to suggest one... assemble an army of vengeful undead. Ghost torsos or right and extremely mean. Obviously we have to do an army. Necromancy. Ah, yes, necromancy. The ultimate tool in the protester's arsenal. Ooh, can I ride a goat? Can I, huh? Of course you can ride a goat. In fact, given your size, you'll probably need to ride several. What's a several? Is it a really big goat? No time to explain basic concepts, Scott. We've got an invasion to orchestrate. As long as you're reanimating things, you reanimate some severed goat heads too. They'll eat anything, which totally helps you clean your room. You gain +2 creativity and 1 smart. I've been feeding people drugs and
Let's go.
raising an undead goat army. What's happening? Well, time to go to the bathrooms. That day you skipped class and just hanging out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. And this is apparently what I do. Yeah, I like this this mushroom that is definitely not supposed to look like a penis. Thank you. I guess some people just want to watch the world burn by skipping class and hanging out in the bathrooms. You give +0 shits, but you gain +2 boldness. Okay, apparently this is actually skipping class, whereas everything else is like participating. Still, this is skipping class. You hear an almost dog-like whimpering, and go see what sort of poor animal is in pain. It's Scott, and yep. The answer was Scott, who was cross-eyed with concentration. He yelps and snaps out of it.
Hey, bro.
Oh, bro, thank goodness you're here. I was trying to think all by myself. Really hard, you know. See, I know I'm the best at exercising. I'm the exercise master, the exercise lord, the exorcist. But I've never tried exercising my brain. And in a way, the brain is almost part of the body too, you know? Sort of a 3-in-1. It will make me better at exercising, and being smarter will keep me from getting bad grades and getting kicked off the sports team. That wasn't 3 things or 1 thing, but you still have some idea. Alright, brainstorming. Books are like weights for your brain, and heavier weights are better, so you need to lift really heavy books, or make a storm in his head. Just lift some books. I think that he will probably do best with those. That makes total sense! Everyone always talks about how people who read big books make you really smart. If I bench press big books, then my smarts will become strong. And people will say, do you even lift? And I'll say, yeah, books! And then when I get really smart, I can rip phone books in half, and those have tons of words and numbers, so they should be like books for super smart people. Finally, I use for all those phone books nobody uses anymore. Plus 2 creativity and plus 1. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing, you guys. What is happening?
Let's go.
This section. I guess we're just attempting to woo a werewolf. Some weird options. As you approach your cushion table, you see Liam carefully framing his artfully arranged jelly dessert for transcendent food. When food, FOODPIC, ride those pigs to victory. What does that even mean? When I say food, you say pig. Food. Pig. No. Food.
Enough.
Stop. 2, 4, pigs, 8. Food do we appreciate? Food pigs, go. Cease this instant chanting this instant.
No.
But I'm trying to help you take the best food pick. I'm trying to take this food pick for like 20 minutes now. You gotta snap the pic so you can eat your tasty food. I don't eat, Scott. I only order this food so I can take pictures of it. And you're not helping.
Oh, bro.
I know. My cheerleading isn't good enough. What I need is a cheer partner to take me to the next level. No, what you need is a swift kick in the... It's too late. Scott's already chosen you as his cheer partner. And now it's up to you. What the 2 of you will do. Okay, you gotta pick him up and toss him in the air. The quiet art of mime. What eyeshadow am I today? What eyeshadow do I have today? Not what am I? I have the bisexual eyeshadow on today, or I am playing the part of a bisexual theater student from 2010. Kind of what I look like. How are you doing? Yo, that's gay. Yeah, it is. Hey, we're trying to seduce a werewolf, I guess. I don't know how I ended up here, but he's like a full himbo, and we're down for it. So we gotta pick him up and toss him in the air, or his picks are art. We gotta use art to cheer him on. The quiet part of my... It's alright, I'm like Frankenstein. Apparently, that was good for him. You lead Scott in a totally artistic, totally silent mime cheer that involves invisible rope, an invisible dog sled, and an invisible hot dog buffet. Eventually leaves Scott trapped inside a tiny box, and we pull him to another table. I was just trying... Okay, thanks for saving me from that. True food photography, or as I called it, le photographie des éléments cannot be rushed. Are you sure he's okay over there in that box? You're pretty sure he's fine. You let him out at the end of lunch, and he licks your face, but most importantly, Liam tagged you in his triumphant food pic. Is this for real? I think I got on the hipster's Instagram. When you saw me lean forward and close my eyelids, you were gonna write, Minty, she wants a kiss, do her job. Minty kiss. That's what I would do. Just how. Kiss. Alright, what are we doing? I don't know where to go. Let's go back outside. Oh, I got another rave going. I'm casually chatting with Juan, the small magical Latino cat. I start telling him that a hilarious story about what happened last summer at Monster Camp. You know which one, the one about the beehive, the blood doll of the president, the penguin mask, and the mystery of the Goblin King. Slowly, lots of people start joining you to hear the story, but by the time you say where the Goblin King was, 100 people or so burst out in hysterical laughter. You're in Nebraska. Give me air kisses. Blow a kiss all the way to Canada. You turn on a mobile app that captures all the laughter and turns it into +2 fun. I don't know why I keep starting raves out back. Is that the only thing we do? You're casually reading the latest issue of Monster Magazine when you are rudely interrupted. See, even Sarah, a sensible monster with a good head on her shoulders and at least some smarts, is reading a Monster Magazine. Yeah, and that's bad, because they're warriors, so we need to fight. What? He takes the magazine from me and punches it. Ah! It's okay, I got a kiss. Hooray, let's go solve another one of the world's major problems. No, Scott, we're social justice warriors. And Sarah, ever since our major success with the Fangled goat head debacle, we've taken it upon ourselves to stand up against injustice. Should you have missed the goat head thing? We raised a necromancy army of undead goats to protest against a large corporation's use of cutting a bunch of goat heads off but not even doing anything with the bodies because it's being totally wasteful. Yes. Social justice. We're punching magazines! No, Scott. As you no doubt noticed, Monster Magazine's sexiest monster alive this year is Count Victor von Musselbot, the werewolf prince / bodybuilder. Wait, Count Victor von Musselbot is a werewolf? Thought he was gonna be... That makes him the 5th royal werewolf bodybuilder in a row to earn the title. What about those of us with leaner physiques? What about our representation? So while we're endeavoring to get Monster Magazine to name someone from a more marginalized community as their sexiest creature alive, we just gotta figure out a way to convince them, since I guess punching the magazine wasn't good enough. That's easy. All you need to do to solve everyone's body image issues forever is make your own version of me featuring a 3-winged chupacabra, or lean heavily into the warrior part. Store Monster Magazine and hold the editor-in-chief captive until he promises to stop exclusively promoted one aesthetic as the pinnacle of monster sexiness. Oh, not a good idea. Oh yeah, good plan, I love being a warrior! Ultimate, it does sound like a attention-grabbing demonstration, if nothing else. Hot diggity dog! With that, you're off to storm the Monster Magazine horn! We're just, okay, using the element of surprise! Your second favorite element, right after nitrogen. Your plan is to overpower Monster Magazine security and march straight into the editor-in-chief office. But unfortunately, you're just a bunch of high schoolers, and even talented high school athletes like Scott is still in high schooler and therefore no match for a highly trained security detail of professional bodyguards. Hey Hasbro, thank you for the alert! We got our asses kicked. I don't feel like a warrior. This is not justice. It sure isn't. Good job, Sarah. You've destroyed society. Justice and warriors. Oh no! This is my first time I've failed anything. I thought they all just gained stuff, but in different ways.
Let's go.
Alright, all I have is this Bob Ross poster. Oh, when you do this, it shows what each one does. Money. Fun. Money. What's that? That's fun. This charm? Do we go to the gym to learn charm? I lost charm. Okay. The match was so intense that both teams are so into it that you decided to raise the stakes. By betting part of your charm against part of the other team, the leader's charm. That commitment amazes your whole team, and their spirit is fueled by determination. Finally, you win and take +2 charm from the other team leader, which is now a bit less fabulous. After your workout, you notice Scott standing around with a really unpleasant look on his face. Normally, Scott has a very pleasant look on his face, maybe with his tongue hanging out a little. Right now, it's not hanging out at all. As you get closer, you see that he's waving it around inside his mouth. You ask him what the hell is going on. I'm doing tongue squats. Part of the new workout system I found called the Idiot Class. Only $1 for the first week. But I can't seem to get these tongue squats right. My form's all wrong. Look at my tongue. It's too weak and scrawny. You look like a person with a buff tongue. Do you think you could give me some pointers for ultimate tongue strength? Gotta work your way up to tongue squats, man. Let's start with some light tongue wrestling. Ayo! Dude, tongue squats aren't meant for dog tongues. If your tongue gets too swole, how about flap around when you stick your head out the car window? I don't know if I'm supposed to be concerningly charming here, or if I'm supposed to be myself. I mean, that's clearly, I'm just be myself. This is weird. Whoa, you're right. And how would I drink water out of the dish? Or lick the faces of people I don't even really know? You know, if optimal tongue buffness means giving up on all the things I love to do, then maybe having a swole tongue isn't so cool after. Thanks, bro. You taught me a valuable lesson. Strongest tongue is what inside your heart. You don't know what that means, but it seems to make sense to Scott, and that's what really matters. I don't know what is going on. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm gonna play with this thing again. You're reading your lunch, minding your own business, somebody under the table pokes your business. Psst, hey, how would you like to turn against your friend in exchange for forbidden knowledge? Betraying your friend sounds bad, but forbidden knowledge sounds dope. You'll do your pitches. Basically, I just need you to tell me Damien and Leon's hidden weaknesses. For like, totally innocent reason. In exchange, I'll teach you one of my most secret Slayer techniques. What you say? You'll totally do it. I can trust you. What you say, 100%. Great. What technique do you want to learn? Oh. How to be the protagonist of any scene or how to punch a dude so hard his head explodes. What if I don't want to learn anything? Sure. You tell the Slayer that Liam's weakness is tense silence and Damien's weakness is back rubs.
Unbelievable!
Really? But that's so simple. I'll bury them in pregnant pauses and manual tension release, respectively. Oh, you want to know the secret technique? There's nothing easier. Just punch someone, right? But instead of punching them hard, punch them really, really hard. You've punched hard, and you've even punched really hard. Really, really hard? That's revolutionary. You test out your newfound skills in the Slayer. You don't have enough practice to make her head explode just yet, but you do manage to give her a terrible headache. I missed what I gained from that, but
Let's go.
Alright. What do we do? I'm gaining smarts in the classroom. I mean, I'm already very smart. We had creativity here. Obviously. Alright. That day while rehearsing for the class play, you totally forget your lines. It's terrible. But you don't let that get you down. You start improvising all your lines. And it's marvelous. Somehow it enhances the pathos of the play in unexpected ways. And that's saying something, since half of your improvisation is a rap battle against your inner fears. You gain +2 creativity. When you go to remove your costume, you see Scott still wearing his tree suit. You haven't seen a tree look this bummed since Woody the Ant's parents were cut down to make way for that mega mall. You ask Scott what's wrong.
Whoa!
I really thought it was going to be an important part of this play, bro. I mean, trees are important, right? They give oxygen and shade, and you can pee on them. Plus, the director calls me at the Rezo. At Rezo? I don't even know what the joke is. That sounds way fancier than actor. I don't know why I feel so useless. Oh, he's a prop. Yeah. As Rezo means prop, you imbecile. You're not an actor. You're a scenery. But I'm not scenery. I'm a person with feelings. And my feelings want people to clap for me and tell me I'm a good boy. You poor mom. The entire purpose of the scenery is to be in the background, to remain unnoticed. Although, altering the performance such that a tree becomes the primary focus would be dreadfully avant-garde. In fact, it could be my greatest artistic achievement yet. Right, Scott, I'm gonna make your dream a reality. We need to brainstorm. How can we make the tree the center of this play? That's not a tree, he's a tree person. He comes alive at the last second. Or just a bad guy and a half. Oh. Guess that's not good. There's no bad ideas in brainstorming except for that one. That idea is terrible. I thought it was funny. First of all, the proper term isn't tree people, it's treeple. And furthermore, I'm sick and tired of privileged weak people taking roles away from hardworking tree people in the industry. It's blatant whitewashing. You know, like when you take wood, whitewash it to hide that it's wood. Yeah, also, I don't think Bear would like it very much if I ripped her in half. I wouldn't. No. The mere idea of a threat against Bear is enough to... they stole my money. All my money is gone. Alright, don't rip people in half. Got it. That day you spend some time on the library PCs, sending malicious spam emails in the hope of stealing other people's money. Excellent. Doesn't sound very nice, but who's really one to blame if it responds to such a blatant scam? You lose 10 karma, which isn't a stat in this game, so who cares, and gain 2 money. Thanks. Suddenly, I hear an outburst of swearing so eloquent, you can't possibly repeat it. You gotta see what it's all about. We've been over this 11 times, Scott.
Whoa!
I'm sorry. Remembering things is hard. Hey, sir, come help us. I'm trying to help Scott with tomorrow's history test. So far, it seems like the biggest challenge I've ever faced. I gave him his copy of last year's test, but he still douses me with new levels of idiocy every time. I just can't. These questions are so complex and smart. God's sake, Scott, that one isn't even a question. You just have to put your name there. I'm sorry, Leo. I'm really trying. If only there was a way to make me learn things good. You should give him a biscuit. You start slow with basic questions. Throwing Scott a bacon treat every time he gets an answer right. The results are remarkable. This is amazing. I'm so smart now. See, we just have to find the right approach. Actually, it's been so effective, I need to experiment with it a bit. Scott, where is the basket sweater I've been searching for all week? Scott closes his eyes and focuses on the bacon treat until he seems struck with divine inspiration. It's under your bed. Amazing. I'll check on that later. But it seems he's now capable of answering any question, as long as we offer him a treat at the stage. Let's go hardcore. You made to leave, you're sorry. That's okay, you can leave if you need to. I don't know why we're in all caps, though. Scott, what's life's meaning? Scott answers the question and your life changes forever. He also passes the history text the next day. Wow. Who knew giving a dog treats would solve the meaning of life? I need more money. You find Polly and Scott huddled at your chosen table. If these two are together, it can only mean one thing.
Masters!
Oh, there's pranking. Okay. I hereby call this meeting of the Prank Masters to order. Prank Master Hal, president accounted for. Chairman, guys, all dressed up and ready to prank. Hey, how come you get to be chairman? Well, which one of us can throw chairs around the room with our ghost powers? Well, I don't have ghost powers, so you! I get it, chair, man, but no time to argue, Scott. We've got to come up with a baller food prank for the end of lunch. Oh yeah, okay. What do we eat all our food like a good boy? Is that a prank? No, Scott, for the last time. That's not a prank, and I don't need to. But I'm having trouble coming up with another idea. Anyone else? You've been waiting all your life for an opportunity like this. Eat everybody else's food. Place all the food. Eat everyone else's food. Eat other people's food? You can do that? Well, I can't. But I can. Even if it's on someone else's plate. Even if it's in someone else's tummy. Exactly half of that was right. Which half? Oh, no time to figure it out. We got a prank while the prank is good. Wait, what about me? Food falls right through me. You and Scott have already blazing a trail through the cafeteria, gobbling everything in sight. Scott accidentally eats a few people along with their food, but he politely bursts them out when they complain. By the time school security kicks the two of you out, you're both totally stuffed with food and affection for each other. Oh, I am? Apparently the answer
Let's go.
to how do you woo a werewolf is eat. We eat. Am I mining? Yeah, I'm mining. That day you spend some time on the library's PT, mining some bitcoins. This is supposed to have something to do with solving algorithms and the rise of cryptocurrency, but you guess that nobody actually has any fucking idea how it really works. Anyway, you gain 2 bitcoins, which is equal to $2 million, which is unfortunately equal to 2 monster dollars, so 2 monster dollars. Roscoe, you were at work! Hi! Welcome back from work! Why is everybody shouting today? After you're considering sitting down to use the library's study books like a nerd, but then you realize that's insane, and seeing what Scott's up to sounds way more fun. He appears to be video chatting. Oh, hey, Sarah, come meet my friend. Sykes getting 69. Sex Kid in 69 meets Sarah. I met her when I was on the internet and asked me if I wanted an adult friend in my area. And I thought, sure, why not? Everyone needs an adult friend to explain things like taxes and mortgages. But at first I had to pay Sex Kid in 69 to hang out with me and tell me all about the IRS. But as we became friends, she just stopped charging me, and now we chat a couple times a week. Of course, this means she's spending time with me for free, so when she could be making money. Oh, I know. She said that for other people, her show is less financial advice and more performance. Usually nude. Which is fine with me. Wolves love running through the forest naked under a full moon, or also any moon. You had to do stuff at work, as one does when they're working, I assume. Oh, like yell at someone. Oh yeah, you said that you had to go yell at a particular person. Did you go somewhere specific to go yell at a specific person? How'd it go? Let's think of a way to make her show stand out from everyone else's so people will give my friend even more money. Car chases. Invert the art of stripping by seeing how much clothing you can put on. Art. Start naked? Car chases. Oh. Apparently not. You leave him to their playing. The next time you run to Scott, he seems super glum and his tail is drooping. Aww. It was incredible. Car chases are so exciting and she managed to beat a car chase. Well, take your clothes off. And she was the one driving. But then something horrible happened. Oh no. Sex Kitten 69 was in a car wreck and it was all her fault. Her insurance rates went way up. Apparently taking your clothes off for money when driving a car at 90 miles per hour automatically increases your premium. I don't know why. She only destroyed 3 mailboxes and 2 trees. No one even died. No, not my charm and my fun. Oh yeah, I'm obviously I'm apparently like
hey,
Scott because I tried to talk to other people and Scott kept showing up. So we gotta try to ask the werewolf to prom.
Let's go.
Is it gonna work? Oh my god, there's heart beating noises. You finally plug up the courage statue. We'd love to go to Monster Prom with you. Huh? Prom? I don't know. You're nice and all, but I have a great sense of smell. Somehow this smells like a bad idea. No! No!
What?
I've gotten the thing epic loser. God damn it! After that you're forced to abandon your home, join an underground society of sad people who couldn't get a date to Monster Prom. Which is a fancy way of saying you had to live the rest of your life in the fucking sewers. Gross. No! How am I supposed to get the werewolf to date me? Our military people are either crayon eaters, drunks, or just pure dumbasses. Alright. Those 6 weeks remained the most epic and absurd weeks of our lives. After the Monster Prom, we kept on living our lives, falling in love, battling for friendship, and learning about who we were and who we could be. Who are these other people I didn't ever get to see? Like her. Who are you? And you. Who are these people? And you know what? Like it always does, life happens, and it was wonderful. School play was a success in the end. The New Yorker said, never has a tree been as compelling and convincing as the tree in that play, simply mesmerizing. Damien loved fire to the very end. Unfortunately, that was a super illegal affair, and he ended up in prison for arson. Fortunately, prison was flammable. You're being barely paid to risk death, and you gotta either be drunk or just stupid to join. Alright. What does this have to do with screaming at people? I'm confused where this is going. Miranda used her vast knowledge of serfs to get a job handpicking the best serfs for other people. Unsurprisingly, she ended up leaving her serfs to do the work. For those 6 weeks, the Monster Prom seemed larger than life, and then it was gone, just like that. The battle for Monster Prom might have ended then, but there were plenty of battles left in the war called youth. But once again, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Oh, that guy's gone. Okay. I have no idea what I did or what I did wrong, because I just failed to get a date with a werewolf, which is very disappointing. She's teaching people about silverware. How long is that happening? Alright, I'm gonna Google something. Let's see. He insisted to do a pilot, like he wanted a piloting job, but he refused to lose weight. Oh, well, you have to be small, so that doesn't work. You can't just have something and not put in the work for it if it's required. What am I supposed to do with this? Battle stat requirement. Oh, you need like a certain amount of hearts. We have a certain amount of love points, which is an invisible trace. It's just got that isn't easily traceable. Really? Really? God damn it. Why did I pick the one that was difficult to do? Oh well. We gotta get love points with Scott, you guys. I will date the werewolf. Yeah, you explained like the 8 new images. Wow, you explained the like tiny plane thing before. You gotta fit inside. What do you expect to do? Just like be shoved in? You get stuck? Alright. Obviously, I'm very upset, and we need to figure out how I'm gonna get a date with the werewolf now, because I didn't even like pick the werewolf. The game just kind of threw him at me, and now
Huzzah!
now I feel like I have to, because I couldn't. Yes, so we're gonna do the quiz again, I guess. Okay, they're different. They're different this time. He weighs so much that if he could fit, he wouldn't be able to use the injections. Yeah, so like, why was he... Okay. That just seems kind of dumb, doesn't it? Because... You gotta be able to... Anyway. Be a visionary. What will the next big social media craze be? Robert. From now on, a socially awkward guy named Robert will do everything he's commanded to do through the app by its users. Bullshit, it's your regular social network, but each time someone shares news isn't supported by real facts, they're taxed. The money goes to people exposed to that bullshit. Greek agoras. They're little Greek agoras reinstated in our cities. Agoras. God, I was just reading. This one? I like that one. Places where philosophy and arts are discussed with greater minds. That's social media I want to log into. Give me money. Yeah. What would be the coolest prize you could find in your box of cereal? The phone number of that sexy tiger on the front of the box. He's so passionate about breakfast and health. He's surely also a great lover. A sample of a more nutritious breakfast option, so people are encouraged to stop eating that colorful crap. A tiny piece of sharp metal, so every scoop will be full of thrill and danger. I don't want any of these things. Here, give me the phone number of Tony the Tiger and I'll just not use it. Tax the people peddling propaganda. See, I think that's a great idea. What would be a killer accessory? I wear my sunglasses at night. A necklace with your own name in case you forget. A fabulous purse made from the skin of your worst enemy. Fancy brass knuckles. Coolness itself. Or shiny armor. Killer accessory. I mean, look, obviously, coolness itself is the coolest accessory. Since I picked it, does that mean they're gonna throw that last one was a
Let's
Simpsons
go.
joke? I've still not ever seen The Simpsons. Also, I've started off a lot less fun this time. So are they gonna give me? Is his name? Did I smash yet? No, I got epic loser. I failed to go to prom with a werewolf, apparently. That day you listen to your elders. Sometimes, okay, yeah. I went to class, I gained 2 smart. So I figured out a little bit more about this game. So each is Minty a werewolf? Kind of. He kind of looked like Minty, which is why I was okay. But also he was like really stupid, which Minty isn't stupid. He was a huge himbo, but no, the game kept like having him show up in the section, so I just went with him because apparently like there's a part where like in the quiz there's a question where you pick one and it like gives you that person. So Liam here is apparently they're gonna like throw that person at me, but I can do. You had to do adultering is different than adulting. So did you cheat on your fiance or did you go be an adult? Those are different.
Hey.
Yeah, adultering is cheating. Okay, we're discussing this recent novel, Two Lights. It isn't a novel, it's a rad movie with lots of cool dudes with amazing abs. See, this is the werewolf, he's so dumb, I love it. But I also am a pretty big fan of this vampire. And I like the mermaid too, but she's crazy, and I don't know how to get like stuff to work with her. All right. Well, it's actually based on a novel, and it's anything but rad. It's cultural trash.
Ironic.
But I decided to like it ironically. The thing is, there's human girls and 2 guys that like her, but the guys are part of 2 enemy human races. And the wild, shirtless humans and the mysterious, deep look-giving humans. This is Twilight. And it seems these types of humans can't stand each other. Oh, and the deep look-giving humans shine in the sunlight. Did you know that's actually a lesser-known trait of some humans? Thing is, the next movie will be released soon, and we're super hyped. Ironically. We can't wait, bro! We need to satiate our hunger for 2 lights. This is your opportunity to show these 2 you're well-versed when it comes to satiating urges. Go for it. Let's cosplay! Let's go shirtless! We should write a nuanced play based on it. Totally not fanfic. We should definitely do that. Oh, I see it! A nuanced pastiche involving the 2 characters of 2 lights, throwing a new light over their fierce desire. And over their abs. Yeah, yes, sure. With an unexpected twist that will elevate the strengths of the original overture. Something subtle, yet powerful. Something like the rival humans ditching the girl and fucking each other's brains out. Yes. I like that. Not just because of reason.
Touchdown!
And if they're nude, that means more muscles and stuff. I like that. Sure. Sounds like a high form of art and nothing like a thirsty fan pick. Some kind of promoter of the arts. You gain +2 creativity and +1. Apparently, we're definitely seducing a vampire now. Okay. Well, hipster vampire it is. Let's do it. You take a seat between the strongest and the smartest men you know. Liam appears to be taking a very intense picture of some bizarre looking food, and Scott is looking about as confused as you are. But Liam, food is delicious. It's for eating. That's why they call it lunchtime. Neither of those statements is wrong, but they aren't quite connected. But if I had the capacity to eat, I assure you, I would still ignore the actual content of the food in favor of finding the most perfect combination for a flawless Momentagram post.
Oh, I see. You're gonna post a picture to advertise the food to people who can actually eat. You're so smart. I'll be happy to eat your food for you. I'm afraid your palate is way too unsophisticated to appreciate these rare Japanese delicacies. Oh, they're Japanese? Do you have any Scot snacks? Scots? You know what? Fine. I've taken all the pictures I need. Eat whatever you want. Thanks, Liam. Oh, they all look so yummy. I don't know where to start. Is there any ideas? Maybe your choice of snack can get one of these boys to want to snack on you in an innuendo way, not literally. Obviously, the lychee fruit-flavored custard with a side of tofu and a drizzle of raspberry extract. Or the brightly colored baked meat biscuits that somehow has an anime drawing of Scott's face on it that says Scott Snacks. But we're going for the vampire this time. So obviously that one. Oh, Sarah, I always knew you were a monster of impeccable taste. Actually, that isn't true. I assume everyone's horrible tastes and useless aesthetic, but in this case, it's pretty clear this assumption does not apply to your beautiful self. I say beautiful. I meant your aesthetic is beautiful. Because we have the same aesthetic. The lychee custard picture has already gotten more likes than any other food on this table. It is absolutely delicious! How could the way it tastes possibly have any relevance to the conversation about food? Liam, you're so smart that I don't even understand how that makes any kind of sense. Thank you for being someone with whom I can actually discuss the important nuance of Japanese food pictures. It appears to be you and me against a very ignorant world. Yeah, stupid everyone else for actually eating their food and not taking pictures. Thank goodness you and Liam have each other. So gossip girl. I don't know what I'm doing. Still. This game is
Let's go.
something. You're in class? I don't want to come to class. Oh well, I'll buy some. Hello.
Show me that money.
What's it gonna be today? I don't know, I still like this, but I don't understand how it helps. Crafting art requires years of hard work, education from great mentors, and tons of raw talent. But damn, this is exhausting. Well, to settle for a motivational poster. There's also this, like, event thing, an erotic fanfic about dragons. That just happened, Nightbot. Pick another one. Okay, this one's corpse, this one's a corpse. I don't know what I'm doing. Let's pretend to be a ghost. No, wait, there is an actual ghost. That seems rude. Let's buy this fanfic. You know what? All profits made are donated to a good cause. Spoiler alert, the good cause is buying me a new phone. Sweet. I bought a fanfiction. What do I do with it? How do I use it?
Let's go.
How do I get fanfiction related activities? I don't know. I feel like I need to be smart to get with the vampire. So we're gonna just like actually Oh, +1 valuable life insight. That isn't a real thing. You notice Miranda trying to put a smile on Liam's face. This should be good. I simply do not understand how you can be so gloomy all the time when the world is so full of wonder and magic.
I guess I'm just not part of the Everything is Beautiful club.
Everything is Beautiful club. Is that a secret club?
What?
Oh, yeah, totally. I want to join. I want to join. Oh, how can I join? Liam seems totally sexily disinterested in continuing this gag, but you have no such reservations. You tell her. You're in luck. I just happen to have the membership paperwork right here. Magic is real, or it's super easy to join. Look, obviously we have to call her a simpleton because we are going for the vampire. However, this is rude. Super easy to join. All you have to do is eat a bunch of cotton candy and crap out unicorns. Really? Yes, that's exactly what the bullshit fairy tale when we were playing checkers the other night. That's all? Just those two things? No, you also got to write gullible across your forehead in a permanent. Okay. Wait, seriously? But Miranda's already gone. When you see her the next day, she's leading a unicorn and smiling from ear to ear. I did it! The Everything is Beautiful Club let me in. I had to fill out some extra paperwork because I had my man already in the cotton candy and prove about the unicorn. But I made up for it by tattooing gullible on his forehead instead of writing it. Yeah, well, you're welcome. Liam winks at you, and the wink is so cool, you automatically gain +2 fun and charm. Okay.
Oh, the Medusa Vera's here. She intimidates me. You approach Liam and Vera at their table before you sit down. Vera holds up a hand.
Pathetic.
Stop. This is the cool people table where only cool people are allowed.
Mainstream.
I would agree with what Vera just said, but agreeing is something only uncool people do. Wouldn't you agree, Vera? Nice try, Liam, but I think we're getting away from the point. The Simpleopa still wants to sit with us. Well, if she wants to sit with us, she's going to have to prove she's as cool as we are. But without, like, trying to prove it. Trying is so uncool. So, what's it going to be? Well, I guess I'll be going then because there's no way anyone can ever be as cool as Liam. Or, let me ask this, would an uncool person be giving Vera $50 monster dollars right now? I don't have any money. Wait, that sarcasm? No, of course not. Sarah was clearly being totally sincere. There it is again. Are you two doing this on purpose? No, why on earth would we do that? Go! I can't tell if you're being sissy or erotic. It's so cool. Everyone knows clear and efficient communication is the least cool thing of all. You wooed me with your open disdain for language. Can't tell if you're being serious or not. Exactly. And apparently, Vera and Liam invite you to sit with them and chat for the end of lunch. None of you has any idea what anyone else meant. So cool. And I have no idea what. Okay.
Let's go.
All right. So we need some. Let's get some money. We're gonna do our Kickstarter. Oh, okay. We're wandering down the hall. Oh, I'm reading Dragonheart as discreetly as I can, which apparently isn't fair because Polly and Vera clock this immediately. Are you actually reading that erotic fanfiction about dragons?
Yes.
Because we love Dragonheart! I'm all about the 19th century Russian literature, but a ghost girl can't say no to some erotic fanfiction, man. Oh, she's the Russian literature girl. I've literally been working on Morgana von... Her name is Morgana von Breastreich. Amazing. Cosplay all week! Don't worry about why. Speak for yourself, Polly. I've never. Okay, fine, I may have read Dragonheart, but don't go around just telling people. Have fun at missions, Panda! And thank you for that, Drake. Psh, we're clearly safe with her. A fair Dracophile can always be trusted. Are you sure? I mean, anyone into Dragonheart must have a wicked mind. 297 chapters and counting it. It still manages to amaze me with all new levels of wrong. Nightbot, I need you to, like, cycle. They're trying to get more minty quotes out of you. There's like 100 of them. You're right, I fucking love it. Yet I must admit, I'm a bit vanilla when it comes to fave chapters. Mine's the one where Hale McDonghard, Horse, the Hydra, and the deranged Draco Delacourt have to rest in an inn after the Choking Bay adventure, when they discover that they have just one available bed. There's only one bed. The classic fanfic trick that never fails. Yeah, that was a good one. I personally prefer the one where Vanessa unmasks her masked savior after a passionate kiss only to discover it's herself. And then they totally bang. I bet just wants us to know that Minty is crap. Just making sure. You know, just in case. Can you have the ghost girl's number? She's cute, right? And I don't know, do you like 19th century literature? I'm not a fan of time travel, but sign me up for some good self-cis. Of course. Amen. What about you, Sarah? What's your favorite story arc? Nothing to worry about. You'll just be revealing your inner kinks to us. No pressure. Either I've written an exclusive chapter myself, or easy, the Sexcalibur arc, where they want to discover the chosen one who can control the mythical Sexcalibur dildo, and they have a super orgy so everyone can have their turn with the dildo. Sure. Oh. You don't like that one. It is a good one, don't get me wrong, but it's kind of controversial, don't you think? The great King Fellatio III organized the Sexcalibur trial, where everyone tried out the mythical Sexcalibur dildo. It was all in good fun, but it turned out the legend was a lie invented by the king who just wanted to have an orgy with her. So even if everyone enjoyed it a lot, it spawned a very long and necessary conversation about consent. Apparently I did not read the section thoroughly. Atmosphere here. Also, they never depicted any proper orgy preparation, and being the literature buff I am, I can understand that the writer didn't want to spend time there and the reader should assume it happened, but it's still kind of problematic too. Nothing as good as a good old orgy, but not so good if it lacks the correct preparation for health and hygiene. I don't know, Sarah, I'm not sure what to think of the Excalibur arc. Is your favorite in Dragonheart? We can assume she just wanted to play cool and edgy to impress us, and she failed. Yeah, boo, don't go all try out on us. There's nothing as sexy as being yourself. Agreed. Okay, but I had a choice between writing my own fanfiction chapter. Well, I'm not as charming anymore. R.I.P. I don't know what is happening still. Okay, well, now I need my creativity to go up, so... That day, while rehearsing for the class play, it's as though the muses themselves have decided to give you figurative oral sex. I still don't understand that. Alright, it's remembered for generations, and I got some creativity. I feel like Liam needs creativity, but mostly smarts. Maybe? I don't know. You find Liam storming out of the dressing room, still wearing his very fancy costume. He goes straight to Vera, where she sits in the audience as usual, just people. You've got to help me, Vera. Art is in jeopardy. Help you, please. I signed up to be a dramaturg specifically because it allowed me to criticize people without doing any real work. You may return to your calculated apathy immediately after helping me sign Underground Supergroup Yogurt Resort to score our play. You want a Yogurt Resort to score our play? The ones who did help me, I'm drowning in tractors? I hate to admit it, but that's something very funny. The fact that someone besides me knows about Yogurt Resort only makes me slightly less excited about this plan, which should tell you how important this is to me. How are you going to pay for that, though? That's exactly what the director said. Everyone is trying to smother my artistic spark beneath the boot wheel of capitalism. It appears that I must make some concession to the invisible hand of the market if I am to realize my dream. Yeah, I definitely want this to happen, Liam. We just have to figure out how. Have a bake sale, but with cocaine instead of baked goods. Tell them we're all orphans, and then some charity. I mean, drugs is a great idea. This game likes drugs a lot. Oh, of course, this will require only minor adjustment of my underground criminal empire. I mean, what is drugs? What is drugs? No time for feign innocence, Vera. This is about art! The two get to work smuggling kilos of cocaine across the border and using it to make powdered donuts. Soon almost everyone at school is hooked on cocaine. Most of the actors cook the bay to focus on their addiction. That's fine by Liam though. He just really wanted Yogurt Resort to come and play, and they do. Sure, some people got their lives ruined, but someone's gonna suffer for Liam's art, right? You gain 2 boldness and just... Alright then. Everybody is now hooked on cocaine, but I'm sure it's fine. You find Damien brandishing his usual silverware, a hammer, and a chisel, while Liam looks on in horror. You can't eat that. Watch me. First of all, it's made of one seamless piece of obsidian, so it's low calorie. And second of all, it's a lich's phylactery. Part of this balanced breakfast is lunch. You're just jealous. No, I'm nervous. Nervous that you're going to eat that, get possessed by a lich, and kill us all. Well, I'm nervous that that's not going to happen. Looks like these two are at an impasse. Impasse, sorry. What was that? Maybe you can solve the dispute and score some romantic cred. Damien, don't eat it. You won't have room for all these baby seals I brought you. He was right, Damien. You should make him baby seals. Take the baby seals. Don't kill us all. There's Canadian geese in Australia. There's Canadian geese everywhere. They're evil. And crazy. And lawns are like the best place that they like to live. I can't, sorry, it's that, you know when you like worm out of can? Yeah. Just carry the cassowaries. I'm sorry. I can't take the geese back. It's too late. It won't fit. Sarah, you scoundrel! How could you substitute wanton irresponsibility for animal cruelty? You quietly explained to Liam that the baby seals you're feeding to Damon aren't really baby seals. Hey, these are just seal-shaped beanie babies stuffed with tofu and pig's blood. Good thing you always keep a sack of baby seal DKs in case of killer whale attacks. I applaud your craftiness and your high regard for animal life. Let's go return this phylactery to Larry the Lich's crypt together. It ends up being the third most romantic night you've ever spent in a crypt. Score. I can take on a goose in a fight. I mean, Roscoe can.
Let's go.
I would just scream and run away. Right, we need money. Or we don't because they're in the way. That's fine. Go back to class. Have fun. My problem is that I fear the geese. You're saying the geese can smell the fear. I must run at them. A spell to renew sticker stickiness. A spell that turns chocolate and vanilla ice cream to vanilla and chocolate ice cream. A spell that gains 2+ smarts. You actually learned that last spell. Smarty pants. That's what I'm trying to do. Later, you're carrying around your precious dragon heat. Dragon heat. Oh, right. The book. When you're spotted by Miranda. Wow, Dragonheart, I love it! Also, you may not know this about Damien just by looking at him, but it turns out he, too, is a hopeless romantic at heart. I'm reading the same series. I'm in it for a dragon dog, Miri. Nothing so bad yet so good as a billion-year dragon made me gay. Oh, dinosaur, sorry. What the fuck? Damien, you're being utterly foul. Don't profane the deep emotional connection between Harold McDonghart and God Diva Galantina. Deep emotional connection? Is that what the latest chapter ends with Harold finally boning Godiva and then she wakes up to find him gone? The cliffhanger must be entirely misleading. People simply don't abuse each other's love and trust that way. I worry about you, Mary. I really. I just desperately want to know what happens next to Dragonheart. Do you think Harold is capable of being so mean-spirited? True art imitates life. Let's look at David's sexy message to see what he's capable of. Or Harold may or may not be a scoundrel, but loves alive and well. Let you take both on the greatest three-way date ever to prove it. All right, let's go out. Apparently, because it's the middle of a school day, this is not a good idea. Yeah, because he has a midterm and interdimensional piece. Oh. Yeah, I fucked up. It's alright. I didn't want to, I didn't care about them in particular, but I fucked up! I'm gonna mine some Bitcoin. Real quick. You hang out afterwards to impress Liam with your sweet momentogram filters. You're really making some headway
Greetings,
with
my love.
Who the fuck are you? Never fear, Borchine. I'm here to rescue you from the drudgery of high school. I suppose your heart's in the right place, but I'm afraid there's no experience novel enough to conquer my limitless ennui. Not even marrying an interdimensional prince? Nope, not even that. What about marrying an interdimensional prince ironically? My god, it's so disruptive. Maybe the most disruptive thing ever. No, it seems the prince has bewitched. What the fuck is happening? What's even more disruptive? Marry the concept of marriage. You can't marry marriage. Maybe you can't. That's only because you do not possess the soul of a poet.
So authentic.
Don't you see the brilliance of this scheme? No. Marriage is monogamous. If I marry marriage, then no one else can marry. It's the most disruptive marriage of all. So long periods of to flower approach a social construct. Nailed it. In the shave, or you'll get a toothbrush mustache. Like, then, yep, definitely shave. Yeah. This will put a stop to the prince's practice of proposing marriage to random high schoolers. As soon as Liam figured out how to actually marry an abstract concept, I gained some creativity. My question is, does Liam like creativity or smarts?
Let's go.
Let's find out. Because, I don't want to lose again. I don't want to be a loser again. Liam Delioncourt, what do you like? Oh, he likes smarts, creativity, and hearts. Okay, so we have to have a certain amount of both. That's important. Yes, that I went and I went, yeah, you're bullshit. Oh, like, oh! Maybe a good idea then. Let's go talk to Liam again. Taking a picture of his food, and Scott's taking a picture of everyone. Ha! Yes, Scott, snap away! My artistic planning is too magnificent to ignore.
Artistic what? I'm playing Pokemon Go, the mobile version of the hit Pokemon Humans video game.
What do you pocket demands have to do with my food pick?
There's a level 43 Bernard Henson hanging out in the middle of your plate. Here, take a look.
But why does your phone show a tiny human doing pottery on top of my eggplant ravioli?
You mean you don't know Bernard Henson? He used to be a chartered accountant, but now he's decided to pursue his dream of being a world famous potter.
It's really hard not to just really like Scott. The himbo is so high. It's adorable. I want to pet his head and then throw a ball for him.
That major life changes made him super rare. Pocket humans also never follow their dreams.
Yes. We shall call it a Charlie Chaplin mustache. But said certain dictator has made that mustache not particularly acceptable in society now. Tis unfortunate, but it's, you know. Well, I don't care how rare he is. His presence is spoiling my pristine food pick.
Spoiling it? The pocket humans are way cooler than a boring old food pick.
You take that back! Oh, temper's running a little hot. Also, in the last thing, they both played the pocket human game. So, why take a normal cliche food pick? We can take a food pick of Scott capturing a Pokemon with your food pick. Or we could just tell him to get off. Yeah, just get off. I didn't want to be, you know, we need these hearts.
Stuart Hogarth, the strongest accountant type Pokemon in the game?
Pokemon, sorry.
What does it even mean to be a strong accountant?
Is he, like, really good at math?
Oh, he's just super buff. The buffest accountant. I've got to have him.
Scott bounced across the cafeteria and practically dives into Gary Gremlin's mashed potatoes looking for a Pokemon to capture. Do you think he actually knows how to play Pokemon Go, or do you think he just likes diving into people's food? The two of you debate the question while you help Liam line up the perfect food pick. Later, he lines up some very hot pics of you. Oh, I get he's just taking my picture just for fun.
Let's go.
Alright. We have enough smarts, do we? No, we don't. We need more smarts and we need more creativity. We're going to the auditorium. Too bad roses aren't. 2 creativity points. We need more. The portal opens and swallows Vera, Polly, and Liam. You dive in to rescue them and straight into the season finale of The Interdimensional Bachelor. What is this man doing here again? Good Lord. Help, I'm in danger of spraining my eyes from rolling them too hard.
Yes.
Oh my god, we're on a game show? I like Polly a lot.
Yes, indeed. Tonight, the 3 of you will answer the series of trivia questions.
Who gets the most points becomes I'm gonna win. I don't even care what the prize is.
Your what? Your wife? What a revolting premise.
You're saying we're supposed to respond to a series of questions and scenarios, our answers to which will make us more or less likely to achieve a romantic outcome. That's extremely problematic. I can't think of anyone who would want to play such a tawdry game. Shh. Everyone stop raising reasonable concerns so I can hear the first question! This guy reminds me of Metaton from Undertale.
That's the spirit! Question number 1! Describe your ideal marriage proposal.
But before Polly can answer, you bugged in yourself. Now's your chance to give an answer then. End the competition. Send the prince packing. I present you with my grandmother's wedding ring still attached to my naked grandmother, or I'll pour beer out of my jaw. So creative. I'm sorry, that's not the answer we were looking for. Does anyone else? Wait, what's wrong with that answer? That was a dope answer. Do you have something against grandmothers? Or, oh my god, do you have something against nakedness? Because my whole answer for that was just gonna be naked, naked, naked. Actually, from you, that would be an acceptable. Oh, so now there's a double standard. Nudity is okay for poly, but not for grandmothers? Grandmothers have flesh too, you know, or at least some of them do. The ones that aren't ghosts or shadow goblins. I can't believe we're on a game show hosted by a grandmother. Grandmothers are the most retro immediate family member, and we should show all respect to that. You know what? Fine. I'm sorry I abducted you all into a star of my amazing game show. Go home. The image of your naked grandma has completely crushed my libido anyway. Good. To everyone's relief, the friends send you all home. They'll also remind you to call your grandmother. You don't tell her why. You gain 2 charm, and 1 creativity. Good. I needed that point. Needed those points.
Let's
Naked
go.
grandmother is the right answer, apparently. That's, I mean, interesting.
Show me that money.
Okay. I still don't understand. Is this just cocaine? A penguin mask. A tampon used by the former prom king. A gift that keeps on giving. Remember these used to be cool? Now they aren't. Now they're so ridiculous, they're fun in their own twisted way. I wanted the gift that keeps on giving. I don't understand. Oh! What did I just do? What did I just do to myself? I just destroyed all my stats. What was that?
Let's go.
Now I have to work harder on my stats, damn it. A leather-clad figured. Oh, it's the
Prepare
Slayer.
to die.
This always happens when we sit together. Your death-based rhetoric is offensive. Don't spoil my food pick. Oh, I'll spoil more than your food pick, Count Stankula. I'm about to spoil your face. Just is though, right? Both your faces. Fuck! Slayer's right between the 3 of you. You can save Liam and Damien, but if you act fast, you might just save one. Immobilize Damien with the Lord's Prayer while Liam escapes. Split the table for justice. You launch into a hearty rendition of the Our Father. You've done this loads of times. I have not. I don't know that prayer. It's not that the prayer has any kind of magical effect on Damon. It's just he can't resist criticizing it. Okay, first of all, it's not Our Father. I've got 2 dads, and neither of them is a holy arsehole with a stupid cloud palace. And why? And thy kingdom come? What's that supposed to mean? Are we like praying for the end of the world now? Oh sure, begging for your daily bread. What are you, in prison or something? Your omnipotent dad can't spring for better food than bread? What if you've got a gluten allergy? Do you still have to eat the daily bread? Ugh, this is ridiculous. While Damon continues to rave, Liam snaps a few more artful picks of his lunch and then carries it to another table. Ahem, are you done? Almost. I have a whole bit about the multiple papal revisions. It's really fucking vicious. Listen up, eat holy water. You can't eat, look at this. Ah! This flesh is on fire. Okay. But yeah, apparently that was a bonding experience. I need to get my stats back up. Apparently
Let's go.
the putting video game was bad. Right. So there, we need to do one more. Okay, you come to as if you, oh god. Welcome back to season 2 of the Interdimensional Bachelor. Today's competitors are last season's flaw in the cogs, Sarah, and an army of sexy werewolves. Hooray! What's up, losers? For the last time, fuckbench, I'm not a werewolf. Perhaps not, but you have a fiery temperament, wolf-like drive, and killer abs. It's close enough. Yeah, bro, one of us. One of us. One of us. I thought we were going to do a sports game. Sports game! Sports game! We are, my sweet dear army of sexy werewolves and Sarah. We are, in fact. It's time for our first round. Are you ready? For your first test of speed, strength, and skill in the entry run from The Bachelor Season 2, it's time to see what your incredible icons can see your name on this legally binding document that is in no way a marriage contract. The fastest. Well then. Sign someone else's name. Never did you think you'd be able to outrun a werewolf, much less 5 plus 1 devil. But in circumstances such as these, with so much at stake, something simply kicks in. What the hell, man? If I'm gonna get showed up by someone, I want to be a pro athlete. Excuse me? Excuse me? Of what rematch are you speaking? All of you turn to see the towering figure of Tyrelliot the Terrible, an enormous robot. Well, hello there, my good metal sir. I'm afraid you've wandered into the set of a hit television program divine to sign me as spouse. That is designed to see which one of these fine athletes is the most skilled. No, says Tyrelliot the Terrible. You were correct the first time. It is about finding you a spouse, and I am here to be that spouse. There has been a mistake, friend. I was to marry either a sexy werewolf, a sexy devil, or a sexy Sarah. You have begun to play Ecstasy 2 again. How's that going? Affirmative. And the sexy Sarah signed my name to your marriage contract. Congratulations, you are my husband, my sweet husbando. For some reason, the prince looks less than thrilled with the new robot spouse sex for him. Meanwhile, you have an army of sexy werewolf and Damien very pleased with you as you lead them back to your own dimension, gaining 2 charm and 1 fun. That's nice. How I need to be smart though, and creative.
Let's go.
Not fuck everything up on the way. Yeah, smarts. I know. I need 1 more point each one. Afterwards, Liam walks up to you extremely nonchalantly. It's ridiculous how little he cares about this one. After considerable thought, I've come to the conclusion that you're not a complete poser. And seeing as I could use a partner for my tragically hip late night history, consider yourself invited. Tonight, 3 a.m. I'm sure you'll have no trouble coming up with an appropriate underground destination. I mean, it's not like I don't know any cool places to go to or anything. I just want to give you an opportunity to prove yourself. Sure. He vanished in a cloud of mist and angst. Okay, the trendiest spot nobody's heard of. We just go to the Earth's core? Or a new nightclub called Star. Oh, no, bad. Bad. Because it's just the center of the Earth. I thought, well, we need skin grass and now I'm stupid. God damn it.
Let's go.
I just want to do good. Liam and Polly are in a London chamber. They're flanked by 2 beefy hobgoblins in school security uniforms. What do these 2 bodyguards have now? They aren't bodyguards. They're food guards. Principal Giant Spotter found out we weren't eating during lunch, so he assigned guards to us because he thinks we have an eating disorder. And we do have an eating disorder. It's called being dead. Except it's not an eating disorder, it's an identity and a lifestyle. Death stat. Whatever. The point is, they won't let us leave until we've eaten our food. Which will be never. And I have a meeting of the Monk Security Club to conduct next period. I can't be late. If you could just figure out a way around these food guards for us, I'd be super grateful. Like, in a sexy way. Well, you can't say no to that. Time to enact your fiendishly clever plan. Dump all of... Oh! I did not... Well... Okay, bye. Apparently I ditched Liam by accidentally hitting my mouse against my keyboard. Whoops.
Let's go.
Alright, I don't think I'm gonna be smart enough to get Liam. Aha! A fellow connoisseur of the Dracophilic arts. Oh, it's my book again. Here, Scott and I are also experts on the topic. An unexpected duo.
Hooray!
Yeah, Liam and I are fan of buddies. We love to discuss things we love on our favorite stuffs, wikis, and forums. We're the best fan of buds, even if we don't always agree. Like with the Starco and Markapoo thing.
Okay, first, let's be clear. I engage in a passionate fan competition, only as an ironic way of celebrating low culture. But I truly despise. Second of all, for the 100th time, after spending years in Hekaku's dimension, Marco is now actually in his 30s, so it isn't right if he dates a 16-year-old girl. The details matter, Scott. Think about how wrong it would be for me in my 400 years to date people from the school if all of you were actually teenagers instead of being much more conveniently in your 20s. They addressed it. That's funny. Anyway, enough meta discussion. Scott and I are here in a situation. Even if our opinions differ, we agree our opinions are superior in comparison with the rest of the strangers on the Dragonheart Wiki.
Yes, to that. Liam is here is like super smart, and I'm a good boy, so my ideas should be good too. And people on the wiki can really mean sometimes. We need to gain their respect so we can convince them to be good boys too.
Scott is right. We need to somehow earn the role of moderators so we can show all these lesser beings who's boss when it comes to the Dragonheart fandom. But how? I'm sure you'll give us an absurd yet effective idea for a solution, as we can be expected from good old Sarah. So if they want to be moderators, let them ask nice. Let's ask them nicely if they can stop behaving like internet trolls. And instead of respecting your opinions, or let's write a powerful fanfic set on the Dragonheart Wiki, where you're depicted as the coolest users who should be respected. Obviously, we need to write. Ah, yes, let's fight wielding art as our weapon.
Yeah, weapons are fun!
You also found a blue lantern power ring for any DC fans in the audience. I am not into DC. I thought the lantern was green. Liam opened a new document on his laptop. So let's see, we should create a very nuanced piece of fiction.
What about the three of us and like the 34,927 users of the Dragonheart Wiki community were co-workers at a bookshop?
Delightfully disruptive, Scott. Keep going. And why is the lantern power ring blue?
Oh, okay. So we're all mean to each other, like in real life, except the town's mayor is visiting the bookshop next month, and it turns out that we're breaking law because in the universe people can't work in bookshop if they're single, and we're all single. Not good. Oh, the weight of the conflict. I can feel it. Even feel it in my fingertips. Amazing. Don't stop.
There's a lantern comes for every color of the rainbow. Oh, okay. Powered by a different emotion. What emotion is blue? Then we're all fixed to their marriage together. There's 34,930 of us. Poorly unexpected, and as Steve saw, the tension is overwhelming.
Speaking of marriage, we all learn more about each other. The mayor comes in, he's happy, everyone is happy, until a really bad balloon comes down, trapping everyone inside the bookshop. Oh no.
Hope. Is hope? I guess it's emotion. Monster kind versus nature. The oldest of rivalries.
So Liam, who's like super smart, says, "Hi, I'm Liam the vampire. We should all snuggle together to get warm."
Desperate situation call for desperate measures. Yes.
The polluter goes away and everyone's happy and has learned to respect each other thanks to snuggling together, and they all say, "We're saved! Hooray to Liam for being smart! Hooray to Scott for being such a good boy! Hooray to Sarah for proposing the creation of this nice fanfic!"
Here, my meta final touches together.
Okay, a masterpiece has been born. Let's post it on the wiki, so it is deservedly immortalized.
Some hours later, the users of the Dragonheart Wiki start to comment about how moving your fanfic is, and how they've met their inner feelings thanks to it, and how they're now capable of acknowledging your leadership skills. So that makes 3 of you moderators. I didn't even know it was part of this. Red is rage, yellow is fear, orange is avarice, green is will, blue is hope, and purple is love. Why are red, yellow, and orange like the bad guys? What is this? Art truly opens people's minds, Scott. I must admit, you've done a true fanficatoire. So I was taking a nap and I was wondering why I could hear your voice, and you left your Twitch up on me. Hi! I'm in your dreams. I'm in your head. I'm always here.
Oh, a ventricular. Oh la la, you're truly impressed. These two, you
Sexy creative motherfucker. Oh, we got a creativity point. I know it draws near, but I don't have enough points.
What's up?
Oh, I don't have enough points to do.
Welcome to
I'm missing a
the
smart
Pro.
point.
Let's go.
Yeah,
How ironic.
he's going to go to a bag full
Are
of
you
garbage.
serious?
I am upset. I'm upset. Nay. I can't get a date, you guys. God damn it. Okay. Again, but in short, but cool. Okay. I don't need more images, I need to win! I'm upset. This is like Slender, except in love. Alright. I'm Sarah, and I will figure this out. Okay, so this is the short version. I think it just means there's less time. Monster Prom stupidest pop quiz other TM will throw a bunch of absurd questions at you and turn your answers into your character stats. Yes. A radioactive possum just bit you. What superpower did you get? Superhero of choosing the right combination of emojis. Super desired reaction for all people. To see your loved ones, burning your enemies. Okay. You're the power of writing fan fiction, so compelling. Rabies. White is life and black is death. How do you have... Is black light not just purple light? Is it ultraviolet light? Oh right. Just click, we're just clicking on smart things right now. Voiceless notice! Noise, hello! Hello, I've been lurking while I finish up a blacksmithing project and thought I'd say hello. Well, thank you! Thank you for the biz! We are, the vibes would be better if I could beat the game! I can't get a date! Okay, this is the one with the 6 of them. Alright. The squeaky one is dog. The abstract concept of gratefulness is, yeah, that's definitely the vampire. We're going there. You beat this game too many times, but no spoilers. Thank you. I appreciate no spoilers.
Let's go.
I've got to do this. I've got to get all of my points up so that I can get with this vampire. And then I had to pick the right answers. It doesn't matter. See, the problem is I started it by just like, I didn't understand that different areas were different stats. And then I started by only just answering how I would definitely answer, not thinking if they would like the answer or not. So we're just absolutely at a mess of ability. Okay, I mean, creativity points and smart points, and then we need to get positive things with Liam. All right. Conversation with sexually explicit language.
Lame.
Speaking as male, I can say that even I grow weary of the infantilizing monotony of the male gaze. Thank you. See, I want an advocate for the Gorgon gaze instead, but that would just turn people rock hard. That's not a direction to people would die. Personally, I think hentai is the source of the problem. It's so unrealistic. Hello, I'm not a 2D drawing. I'm a real vampire.
Pathetic.
I know, even I can't look at the standard hentai setting. What? I'm supposed to just grow a dick during sex?
So mainstream.
And all women are shown exactly the same. There's even less body type diversity than at this school. Plus, I don't think anyone in real life has ever willingly addressed tentacle as senpai. And what's with all the tentacles anyway? Because half the studio's heads are krakens, Liam. And no tea, no shade to the woman who do enjoy tentacle porn. Liam is your favorite other than Damien? I am currently trying to go to prom with Liam, but I think my favorite might be Scott, because he is ultimate himbo vibes. Also, he kind of looks like my husband. But it's just so funny to me the whole time. They're all pretty hilarious, frankly. I know at least 3 of my stakes to you, but I won't have them. Hard if I don't know what I'm doing. He needs smart and creativity because he's hipster. And I just need to answer the right way. But I do think it should be more diverse offering for those of us who'd like something less sexual. Agreed. And I should be more artistic redraw. I'm supposed to see in the style of great artists such as Picasso and Marguerite. Don't send a misogynistic kraken to do a femme gorgon's job. Open your own hentai studio. I mean, this is gonna give him... He's gonna like that best. Okay, now there's a fresh idea and an untapped demographic. I've no doubt there are scores of monsters itching to find sexual gratification in art history.
Not
I can see
bad.
it now. Picasso has tentacle beast with off-kilter tentacles coming out of their eyes and mouths. Surrounded females made up of thousands of little dots. Is that a nipple I see? Or a stipple?
Sorry. Or a stipple. Vera intimidates me and she's not even real. She's the kind of woman I would think is hot, but I would never be able to speak to.
I feel like I just want to be your friend.
Thank you for the follow. She's scaring me. I want to talk more to Polly and Mira, or the mermaid, the pink one that looks like I keep thinking her name is Princess Bubblegum. But they aren't as involved in the routes that I've been like given at the beginning, because I just was answering the questions like I thought. Right. Yes.
You rock our world. Like, well, classic pornography mashups.
And hurry off to discuss further ways to get off to art. Alright, and it made me smarter. Polly's such a mood. Polly seems like a good time.
Let's go.
And sometimes we just want to have a good time. But yeah, I'm trying the shorter one because I keep doing the long ones and then I keep failing. Okay. Miranda. I wanted to call her Mira, but she has a whole name. Alright. Liam, why are you typing on your phone so angrily? Did your phone offend you in some way? Or are you mad at it? You seem to be like an 8.5 on the Frowny Liam scale. What? The Frowny Liam scale. Normally I can tell how people are feeling from their faces, but you seem to be frowning most of the time, so I created a chart to measure your frowniness. She has a notepad. I'm not angry at my phone. My so-called frowniness is caused by a heinous error. I specifically asked if my creature creme brulee, creme brulee, creature creme brulee be extra crispy, so it truly popped with my massacre momentum. Instead, they burnt it to a crisp, rendering it unphotographable. Monsters deserve to know what they're getting into if they choose to eat at this cafeteria, so they can choose to take their business to a different establishment. And so I'm writing a statement. Liam, you can't do that. If they shut the cafeteria down, the kitchen school staff will lose their jobs. Do you know that peasants have to do labor to make living wages? They don't simply have an unlimited store of gold? I was shocked when I first found out. Miranda is also a mood. I like her. Of course you are. It is the kitchen staff want to earn their wages. They should have been better at their jobs. I'm simply the merchant of truth. No, you're the merchant of poop. Back. Liam runs a food blog as a hipster and hates everything his top tier. He's such a specific stereotype. It's very funny to me because he's also a vampire. Your rural sophistication shines through. Look, ask Sarah. Her taste may tend towards the mainstream, but surely she can see that the subwalk cafeteria must be exposed. Don't be ridiculous. Sarah is surely more compassionate than that and will gladly help me save the cafeteria again. Again. Gosh, it's hard to keep track of your adventures at the shit show of a school. Still, you'll help me again. Alright, we want him to like us, so we need to pick him. I bet he would caption a selfie, hashtag not like other girls. Yes. Liam, one lone voice, simply cannot shut down this cafeteria. At least not the voice of a high schooler. Let's get a renowned food critic to write a Pulitzer-worthy expose to be published in the most widely read periodical. See, you can't be yourself in these games. That's why I forget. Sometimes, dating simulation games will let you just, be yourself and then... And then, like, it'll just give you someone based on those questions. That was kind of what I was telling you, but it's more of a test. I can do it. Excellent idea. I am an incredibly intelligent, compassionate person with tons of humility. More than enough to admit when a professional help may be of use to me. You think you have the most humility? You shall never be as humble as I am. Every day my servants tell me I am the humblest person to ever live. Miranda started up in a huff, leading you and Liam to proceed with your amazing, incredible, genius plan. You're super humble too. Use your magnificent calligraphy skills you picked up in your elective class, calligraphy and murder, to write 5 letters chock full of #Estelle. Liam produces a delicate white dove from his backpack. How's that thing breathing in there? And gives it to the newly addressed letter. You're not sure what's more intriguing, the fact that Liam trusts the dove will be able to read the addresses to deliver the letters, and the fact that the addresses he wrote down were just their emails. Regardless, if it seems to have worked, because within a minute of the dove's release, you receive your first reply on your phone. I prefer Monster Prom to most dating sims due to the fact that they make it, if you want certain characters, you have to select certain answers. It gives a lot more to do. There's a lot more happening here. Also, it's a lot shorter than like a traditional dating sim. A lot of times there are like ones that are like half of it is selecting answers to pick which route you do. But this is like all of it all at once. Ah, I knew the exquisite Jacques Aznavour would have enthusiasm for our plans. Thus, his immediate response. Dearly, I received your messages, and though the clarity is quite impressive, I'm afraid I must give you the same answer I gave you when you asked me to write a review on the cuisine cooked by your friend's grandmother last Thanksgiving. I don't know how you got a dove to find out where I live based on my email address, but stop contacting me! With lovingly yours, great and humble food critic, Jacques Aznavour. There, I only understand the severity of the creme brulee congestion. Thank goodness we have each other. Heck yeah, you have each other! You welded your truck back together. Yay! You welded your truck back together? Is this the one that the guy, your neighbor, ruined? Is this the same thing? Am I on the right page here? Oh, Cat's here. I don't want to go there then. Well, I do want to go to the
Show me that money.
I don't know what I'm supposed to... When you buy stuff, what is it supposed to do? A sexy fake Latin accent? A badass tattoo? A tampon? These glasses? I'm too poor for cocaine.
Ugh.
Fine.
Let's go.
Nah, we're good. Let's try to get to the end. I bought something last time and it ruined my stats, so now I'm afraid. I just want to go to the auditorium and raise my creativity. I got creativity for a nickname. If I buy certain items, I can get certain endings. Ah, okay. I see Liam staring at his phone, sighing deeply. Maybe one of his favorite bands signed to a mainstream record label. Or the exact shirt he's wearing is featured on a magazine cover. You just had to check it out.
Greetings, my friend.
Yes, I don't think this is on a magazine cover. You know, start that vile website where people crown for a project not good enough for real investors. Oh! What? This game has more things in it than... Well, today I found something of interest. A time machine. Well, it's clearly another terrible promise that will be released at least a decade after its due date. And in the end, it will be way shittier than promised, like a toaster attached to a clock. Toaster attached to a clock. Genius! You discreetly write down the idea in your $1 million notebook. Let's see if you can beat those guys to market. Okay, yeah, so, okay. I get it. We're gonna have to play this game on our own time. But I was sighing deeply because I couldn't help but think, supposing I were to acquire such a machine, I wonder, where in time would I go? Early, so I can exist before it's cool, and everyone knows the dopest time in monster history was 1925, specifically July 20. That's really specific. And I don't understand it, so I'm gonna click it. Ah, yes. I remember 25th of July 26th. 1925th July 26th, 2 a.m. to 5 a.m. Goodness, it was the dusk after old Ernest Hemingway's party. Me and the boys were celebrating a good old Pamplona. Jesus Christ. Drinking sangria like it was water. They even prepared a special batch for me without those pesky little pieces of fruit. I almost never drink vinegar because of those. Little pieces of fruit are the eighth thing I hate most in my beverages, right between floor cleaner and sentient milk that has controversial opinions on opera. When dawn was imminent, Ernest came to me and said, "Ah, Liam, the world is ours. We could feast on it forever." And I told him, "You're right, Ernest, but remember, I'm a vampire, and you know, the sun also rises." And the rest is history. Me and the boys. It did not really, it's not entirely compatible with the rest of the things he says. Thank you for making me remember such fond memories. Maybe some night soon we can share some little pieces of fruit, free sangria, and create new fond memories to time travel back to once in a while. I mean, I don't need charm points, but I got them. I was charming.
Let's
I
go.
charmed him. Did it. Just keep sitting with Liam. I just want to take somebody to prom. Please. When you reach Liam and Damien's table, you find it absent of food, but covered in paperwork. Do you really need all these? Oh, I need a voice for him. I keep changing it, and I can't remember what I've done. Do you really need all these special forms? Can't we just write death threats on regular paper? The last time, Damien, substantive change within the administrative system requires mastery of the mechanics of bureaucracy. What if we wrote the death threats on really fancy paper? Liam turns to address you. As you can see, my mastery of real politic has caused me to embrace an unlikely ally in my quest for reform. I have no idea what he's saying. I just want the cafeteria's food to stop being so fucking bad. You're a Damien lover? I feel like I have a voice I want for him and I can't quite do it. And it also hurts my throat. Thank you for the hydrate. You're right, Daddy. You see, our interests are aligned. I too desire a menu less pedestrian. Sure, either way, we're stuck in the last bit. You know, we want the menu to change, but we don't know what we want to change it to. And sitting up straight, Yes, we have indeed encountered a culinary block. Perhaps you can suggest something appropriately artistic. Oh, this one is him and the other one is Damien. Great vibes here. A white plate with a single sprig of parsley in the center, the essence of minimalism. Hot! Muscles. That's it! That's it?
So
Don't you see,
authentic.
Damien? It's a bold commentary on the emptiness of consumption. Really? It sounds like a plate with a leaf on it. Oh, you'll never understand. But like, why even have a leaf on a plate if you're trying to be so minimalist? My god, you're right. Why even have a plate? Why have anything at all? That's it. Our new menu item? Nothing. School receives Liam's petition. From now on, the luncheon will include one empty tray. A great victory for artistic expression. I mean, he doesn't eat anyway, so I guess that works.
Let's go.
Eat nothing, I guess. I have so many questions. We still need more creativity. Forgot my lines, I improvise, I gain creativity, part of it's a rap battle. But Liam isn't paying any attention to any of it. He corners me afterwards and lectures me on momentogram. I deserve all the pets. Thank you. People enjoy petting me. What am I doing? What no one seems to understand about filters is that they're not about making pictures better. They're about making pictures browner, harder to see. That's why I use my own proprietary filter for almost all my photos. Infinite Toad. It's also probably why I only have 6 momentogram followers. We all must make sacrifices for our art. Back to work. Have a good time working if work is good. I guess. Have at least an okay time. In any case, I have to go. There's a dead rat in the parking lot I simply must duck. Bye? Miranda peeks out of an air conditioning duct. Wait, why is she Princess Daisy? Goodness, this situation is more dire than I thought. If Operation Make Liam Popular Again is to succeed, we must get started immediately. Again. What's that? Why, yes, of course you're part of my operation. I unwillingly force people into my service all the time. Oh, you don't know why it's called Operation Make Liam Popular Again? Well, he's been alive for like centuries, right? I'm sure he must have been popular at some point. I'll check the history books later. There's no time now. Phase 1 is getting Liam more Momentogram followers. I take the liberty of having my royal spies discover the password to accounts. We give it a total makeover. What to do? Porn and bomb recipes. Just pay people to follow him. Yeah, we got it. Ah, yes, just his father pays millions to vote for him in our own fair and democratic elections. In fact, I think I can cut costs by paying one of father's clones to simply replicate the same thousands of people 1,000 times. You ask Miranda if she thinks this is ethical, but she is confused with the meaning of ethics as she is about fair and democratic elections. Soon the plot and the requisite. Got it! Clones are hatched, and you run into Liam in the halls a few hours later. I am distraught. My carefully husbanded unpopularity is crumbling before my eyes. Look at all these followers. Look at their comments. Totally real account. I love you, Liam. Another equally totally real account. So obscure and avant-garde. The sentiments they're expressing are objectively correct, and yet, no! I cannot give in to the lure of the limelight. In spite of this, Liam seems to be enjoying himself quite a bit. You spend the rest of the day helping him curate his feed, gaining +2 charm. Excellent. I'm glad I'm charming. I need to be creative, though.
Let's go.
I just have to continuously go to the auditorium for the entirety of the game. This is where I live now. It's what I do. So we have a musical number, apparently. And that... Yep. Miranda is beckoning for me from a darkened collar. Psst, co-conspirator, over here. Phase 1 of Operation Make Liam Popular Again was an overwhelming success. Liam is internet popular. So now we just need to make him real-life popular. And what better way by making him Prom King? Unfortunately, when I asked him to run for Prom King, he said, and I quote, Never not in 100 years, and that's not an exaggeration, because I've been alive for hundreds of years, and I've never run for Prom King, so there you go. Which is clearly a scripted way of saying he wants us to make him Prom Queen. My first thought was to murder the current Prom Queen after establishing Liam as his rightful heir, but I couldn't find any bloodline charts to work from, so I suppose we must engage in this democratic election the school is holding. Now, how can we secure a win for Liam when he is opposed to running or making any effort to win? We're just gonna keep paying people. Oh, I'm not. Well, no, it's not gonna work. Aw, damn it. I bring all the janitorial equipment to life, and the mop. Apparently, it worked, but it's bad. I can't believe it. 6,000 votes for me, and 994,000 votes for a bottle of lemon-scented toilet bowl. I'd be impressed at the avant-garde taste of the student body if I wasn't so comprehensively humiliated. Nice going. Now you've got to find a tuxedo that fits a bottle of lemon-scented toilet bowl cleaner. No, not my creativity. I need that. Damn it. I think I was very creative for bringing all the janitorial equipment to life. Miranda's hilarious. Anywho. Yeah, they're undead. They can't eat. You know, the food in this cafeteria really is atrocious. It's hardly even worthy of Momentogram. What? I don't even eat the food. See, this is exactly what I mean. We can do so much better than these subpar culinary abortions. Oh, I see what you mean. You mean the two of us should have a cook-off! What? No. Did you say something? I'm not listening because I'm so psyched about this cook-off. At no point did I agree to. I've got a huge advantage though because I've cooked so many drugs. Oh, you think you've got the advantage of? I've been alive for centuries of culinary history. It's all. Right? Okay. They're gone. Celebrity judges are here. I think they're both equally horrible, says the cruel British judge. I think they're both equally marvelous, says the overly nice British judge. Both judges turn to you. What do you think, tiebreaker judge, whose meal is truly the cat's pajamas? Liam's gonna think that Dark Aggression and Blood really goes with Parsley. Holly's because she literally just made a pair of pajamas for a cat. Neither of these are food. Ha! In your face! Wolfgang suck! What? Wolfgang suck? Is that a person? That would be a better name for Scott. I'm not even a wolf. As a matter of fact, that would be a better name for you. Oh, what? Because I'm a vampire? Whoa, that would totally make sense. No, I just meant because you suck. Well, this sucker just wowed the judge with my blood ta-ta. It's raw, organic, free-range blood, unethically sourced from a local terrified human. And that parsley, farm to table. Or rather, farm to blood. I threw it in the blood. I like the color. Actually, it's well known that nobody knows what parsley tastes like. I think he got a little too British there, but it's all good. You tell Liam his prize for winning the co-op is eating lunch alone with you. We're almost done.
Let's go.
I think as long as they don't lose the creativity or the smarts, we're okay, but I'm gonna just go to the auditorium again anyway. I apparently only went to the auditorium. Every turn. I got an achievement for it. Excellent. I summoned the devil and gained my extra creativity and minus 3 years of life. That's fine. We only have to go to prom. Liam has been staring at me for probably the last 45 minutes. I was just wondering if you'd like to perhaps sit next to me in a large darkened room while silently passing judgment on a popular film. And afterwards we could adjourn possibly to an eating establishment where I can watch and take artistic photos of you as you consume calories. Which, of course you would. You'd absolutely love to. Oh boy, are you two going on a date? What? No. What are you even doing? Eavesdropping? Is this Tony the fucking Tiger? What is this? What do you mean it's a date? Aren't you asking Sarah out to a dinner and a movie? I'm not asking out anyone. This is not a date. Dating is cheesy, cliche, artifact, heteronormative, monaga culture. Well, it's not a date. What is it? Damn, coach, if you can't convince Liam this isn't a date, he may not go out with you after all. We gotta pretend it's not a date. It's performance art. Liam forgot to tell me we're wearing duck costumes the whole time. Duck costume? Duck costume? Well, that changes everything. It does? Sure it does. I thought you two were planning a romantic evening. We were really just trying to show school spirit. School's mascot isn't a duck. Well, of course it's not, but you know what they say, it's not the mascot that matters, it's dressing up in a hot foam rubber costume. Your aphorisms truly are the best. Thank you. But I suppose dressing up as 2 giant ducks would subvert expectations to a delightful degree. I guess we're, we went out as ducks to the movie. Okay. Now we asked about to prom, but we're definitely not asking you out.
Oh, hey.
Hey. Why did it sound, I don't really know what his voice sounds like. It's just what it sounds like in my voice now.
Let's go.
Let's go. You finally pluck up your courage. We have an ad. We have an ad. We're gonna wait. We're gonna wait 30 seconds through an ad to see. We're gonna do it. It's waiting. I'm gonna need a Timbit. Actually, this is a great time. Everyone else gets a cliffhanger. Oh god. I should really close this machine Timbit. I'm gonna dry that honey glaze out. Oh yeah. Alright. Ad section is over. You finally broke up your courage to ask your beloved to go to Monster Prom with you. The question is, do we get enough hearts? We need enough hearts.
How ironic.
Oh, I see. You mean like going ironically, right? That's smart of you. Yeah, I can totally see it. Let's go to prom together, but as a way of like internally mocking all these hollow bunnies, even if we're doing literally the same thing they're doing. Genius.
You're not bad.
Oh, look, I'm the cutest little Frankenstein! You and Linham criticized the vulgar musical choices of the band the entire night, and at one point he crashed the gig by joining them with his xylophone, and there. Renowned music blogger happened to be there because, for some reason, she thinks the next big thing we found a high school prom or whatever. She said, I understood virtually nothing, which probably means it was avant-garde and too much of an intellectual delicacy even for me. I go to 0 thumbs up, but only because ranking art numerically is a travesty. Keep an eye on Liam, Deline, Clark, and Sarah crashing future prom nights. They will value. You both kept a copy of the review as a memory of such a wonderful night together. I'm most likely to be a sleeper agent, just waiting for the code word. Yeah. I don't know what is happening, but it's all good. This is my whole life, is not knowing what's happening. We did it! I dated Liam! Liam started an iconoclastic band that broke all conventions. I'm a sleeper agent! Yes. Their latest album has been a hit. It has no songs at all. The album is actually just a banana set on fire. And be sure, Liam doesn't care if you don't get it. Miranda used her vast knowledge of surfs. Yeah, okay. But I just wanted to read that one. Thank you for the hydrate. Once again, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Ow, I just hit myself in the chin. Fuck. I mean, I'm glad I keep unlocking stuff, but I'm not sure what I've like done. Look, we get rejected and we went with them. So it's like, yeah, the different people that go. I see. We've managed to get rejected quite a bit, apparently. That's what's happened. And there's like a F ton of random Polaroids. Aww. Well, that's cute. More art. Yes, thank you. So every time like we get anything new that involves something, I guess we get to unlock more stuff. What is going on? Anyway. I'm a sleeper agent. I just really want to sleep. That's what's going on. Alright. I feel like we have to either try Miranda or Polly. Because boop! Those are both excellent. Boop! Let's look up Polly. We can do Miranda after if we have Pollygeist. The party ghost. We don't know a lot about her, but I just want to make sure we're heading in the right direction. Back from guild missions. Welcome back. We're almost out. Thank you for the deal. We finally managed to get a date to prom with Liam, the hipster vampire. And now I've decided we need to try Polly's route because Polly seems like a really fun character. I think she's a drug dealer. But I'm skipping like a lot of stuff just because we already have seen the beginning 3 times. Now, we have to try to get Polly, she's like bold and fun. So we have to pick ones that seem like they're one of those things. School is outdated and lame. We need a new school subject ASAP. Did more productive stuff? Congrats! I took a phone call today, which is basically all of my energy. Like literally, okay, before we do this, so I have like such bad phone anxiety, like beyond regular millennial phone anxiety, properly about it. And I had a call from a doctor, right? Where they do like a phone appointment with you before you go in, so that like the stuff that you would normally do, like just questions and things, can be done on the phone, and then like actual stuff that they need to see you for can be done in person, and that way each appointment is shorter. So people aren't taking like forever. And I guess this person has a lot of clients, and they instead of doing like telling me a time when they needed to do the appointment, they just gave me like a general ballpark of when the appointment was gonna happen, which was just afternoon. And I don't know how to explain how much anxiety just waiting for a call was. Like, I was just so anxious. It was making me cold. It was making me tired. When I'm anxious, when you're really anxious, like your fight or flight kicks in, right? So all of your blood moves to like the center of your body. So it makes me really cold. And I was just sitting in bed, trying not to fall asleep, being like freaked out. So after I took the phone call, I took a nap. That's what I did today. Hey, how you doing? Hey, ZBT, we're doing good. I failed to get a prom date twice, and then I finally got a prom date with a hipster vampire, and now I'm gonna try to get a prom date with a ghost. A Panasonic DVD player is following me. Damn. We have a Panasonic DVD player. I think it's still in the other room. I'm about to get ghosted by a ghost? Probably. Critical thought. That's a smart answer. Turning people into your puppets through emotional warfare and deception. How to correctly punch a crocodile without terrible consequences. I don't. Sure, this one. That's bold. Good. You have a Panasonic VHS player. Nice. Tried to rate up, but Twitch didn't want it. But Panasonic came by. Oh, okay. Well, hello. Yeah, no, we are, Panasonic is good brand. We're doing some Monster Prom. Turns out it's more complicated than I thought it was. So I failed my first 2 attempts, and I have resorted to looking up which categories each character is so that I can work on those while just trying to guess the right answers the rest of the time. Because you need to go to certain places to get certain attributes so that they'll actually go to prom with you. Because it doesn't matter how many hearts you have if you don't have the right attributes. Basically, I've been bested by a bunch of 2D simulated characters that I'm supposed to want to date. But it's been fun. And I bought this, like, they have a shop, and I bought like a dragon fan fiction, and it added a whole bunch of new events to run into people by. Apparently everybody is really into like hot dragon sex. I don't know what's happening look, this is a lot. Oh yeah, which god do I pray to? So this is probably Charm. Maybe this is Charm. This is Charm. Good. We want to be bold and fun, but neither of those. Okay, so sports things. This is not it. Obscure 90s movie trivia, lyrics to all the Disney songs. I'd make a killer cocktail or anything? Ah! Yes, that's Polly, the poltergeist. I should probably put a mature content warning on this stream. My stream is already 18 plus. But this game is not actually adult content because you just go to prom. They make some like innuendos and jokes and stuff, but... And like there was the fan fiction, but it's mostly, you know, for adults, but like doesn't need a specific content warning. There's no sexual activity that you see of like that's even really implied. As far as I've gotten, there might be, but I haven't. It's all implied. I bought an ice cube machine. Ice cube machine! I wish I had an ice cube machine. I have ice cream trays. Alright, so if you hover over here, you can see which areas give us which kind of stats. I already have some boldness and charm, but I actually need boldness and fun. So we need to go be more fun. We're in the short version. There's a long version. We're in the short version. You're too awkward to go. I feel that so hard. Alright, we're gonna fun is outside. We keep starting raids back here. I don't know how we've managed that. There's like 300 people. Someone summons demons from a nightmare. Yeah, we've had this one. We summoned demons from a nightmare dimension. Alright, Scott and Polly pull you aside. One of them is holding each of your arms. Whatever's going on, it's serious.
Whoa!
So this is Scott. We tried to romance him first. It didn't really work, but I like him a lot because he's very stupid.
We need your help, bro.
The midterm for AP Jump Scares is coming up tomorrow, and we're so unprepared.
We tried everything we could think of to get ready.
I rolled up the textbook and smoked it,
And I ate my homework.
and nothing worked. We've only got one option left.
We got cheap, bro. We just gotta figure out how to do it without messing with the teacher.
Or messing with the teacher. Either way, if you can help us, we'll be super grateful. That's all the incentive you need. You hook them up with your ultimate cheating technique. So, just take the test like Emerald, then use this time machine and go back in time. Change your answers. Obviously. I don't know how this works, but, damn, Scott, you were really good at guessing when people have time machines. Apparently I just have a time machine. Now come on, let's grab this time machine and go screw up casual. Causality, yes. Apparently, that's for Scott. I did it wrong. We're good. You're gonna use that time machine to kill Monster Hitler, but this seems about as important. You gain +2 bonus and 1 fun. I mean, I needed those, but what? What? Also, it
Let's
seemed
go.
to work out for both of them, but apparently I was supposed to click to write on people's faces, which doesn't make sense, but okay. You approach Scott and Polly's table and find them crouching behind a pile of jelly desserts.
Hey, bro.
Thank bros if you're here, bro. Come on, join our huddle.
Maybe you're curious about our huge pile of jelly jam gelatinous dessert cups? Well, wonder no more. We're going for the jelly prize. Yeah, we're gonna win it. If we collect the photo covers of 100 jelly desserts, we'll be the lucky winners
Yes!
of 1 free jelly dessert! Ah! I'm living a hurting with you. But right now, we're stuck.
We've only got 99. That means we need
1 more, Scott. We need 1 more.
one more.
You give them your jelly dessert, but you already threw it at, I threw them at a bird person. Oh. Well, let's go steal it. Yeah, you have to be a good boy when you're with Scott, but,
Isn't stealing wrong?
no, Scott, that's a myth, like hangovers and the afterlife.
What?
But if the afterlife isn't real, why are you ghosts?
There's no time for metaphysics, Scott. We got a heist to plan.
No, Coach says stealing is wrong. Unless you're stealing a ball, or a base, or victories from the dogs you defeat. Actually, it seems like Spoits is mostly
It's party time!
Well, that settles it. Time for stealing. 1 fake bus, 1 real woolly mouse, and a brutal running from gun battle later. You finally secure 1 illicit jelly cup, which you turn in along with your 99 other jelly cups for 1 free jelly cup. Scott is too upset by all the violence, so you split your free jelly cup with Polly. Worth it. My makeup's looking fantastic as always. Thank you! Do you want to see? I feel like a theater kid from
Let's go.
2010 because of how much eyeliner I have on. But it's a look. I was like, I'm gonna go do crazy things to my hair with a straightener and hairspray after this, and then go to rehearsal. That was like my thing. Babe. It's a lot. It's so much eyeliner.
Gay!
lot of fun. I need to have she's a party ghost, so we need to have like all the fun. That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. Everything is fine until Juan, the small magical Latino cat, asks what you think you're doing. Damn, you didn't remember you suck at dancing. You decide to go in and all in and pretends a new dance move, apparently called the Groovy Musaka. Juan looks at you and he asks you to teach him the Groovy Musaka. In no time, after the party is following your steps and doing the Groovy Musaka all together. It's a party to remember. I gain +2 fun and a cool story to tell my grandkids. Well, that's good. Kablium ranting to anyone who will listen about the failings of living flesh.
Lame.
There's such a pity for creatures that have to consume things other than blood. Grocery shopping, cooking, chewing, it's a nightmare. No wonder there's so many fat diets. People don't want to have to choose what they eat. Like, have you heard of the No? What? You eat a tapeworm, and then you eat a bigger tapeworm to swallow that tapeworm, and so on, until all of your organs are replaced by tapeworms. It's usually fatal, but the corpse is too
It's
fabulous.
Polly!
Oh man, that does bring back memories. The is the matriarch? You know what? It's alright. It's how I died. I miss fad diets. I used to get up to the stupidest shenanigans just to get my hands on the latest food
Hey,
replacement.
bros.
Whoa, are you guys talking about fad diets? Sign me up. I'll do anything to get me more ripped. Anything!
Have you heard of the I'm Hot Ep cleanse? Where you only eat things that came from a mummy. Mummies are rare, so you get super skinny. Plus, you get to rob tombs. Have you heard of the paleo diet? Next, paleo diet. Now try the Jurassic diet. You can't eat anything that isn't a dinosaur. Okay, so super buff is obviously for him. So this is about stealing, so it's definitely for Polly. Wow, I don't know why I never thought of that. Finally, a diet that combines my love of being wicked skinny with my love of defiling sacred tombs.
Yes!
I don't even need to eat because I'm a ghost, but I'm so down for this diet. Later, Polly takes you out tomb robbing with her, and even better, she lets you eat everything you find. Yes! Yay, tomb robbing!
Let's go!
The best drama is the drama you aren't involved in. I agree with that. I like to hear about it, but I don't like to be a part of it. Alright, our fun is out past our boldness. I'm not sure if we're supposed to do anything specific about that, but we're gonna go skip school in the bathroom. I gain +0 shits and +2 boldness. No, not Polly looking depressed. Your choice for the banter. Alright, let's get the ear bit. Oh. Did you know that I have an ear bin? Because I got so many ears that they don't just like fit in one place anymore. Well, this is the ear bin. Let's see, what haven't we done in a while? People usually do rabbits, so we'll stay away from the rabbits for now. There's reindeer, but it's not really the season. I bet the unicorn one just doesn't quite fit right. Yeah, I recommend you do. I feel like a fucking crazy person. There's a lot of cat ears. You know what we haven't done in a while? It's like, there's also the other cat ear. And some tiaras. They're not ears, but they go on my head, so there you go. I have decided we're doing bear ears because we haven't done bear ears in a while, and they're very cute. Look, they're bear ears with bears on them. You got some dodgy looks, but you didn't care. Yeah, people have this concept that you're supposed to behave and dress and act a certain way in public. As long as you're not being illegal, whatever you want. But yes, I usually don't wear the ears for long periods of time outside of stream because first of all, I get tons of ear time on stream, but also because like the combination of glasses and headbands is always a little bit. So yeah. I'm a teddy bear? Only if you ask before a cuddle. There we go. Now I shall be a bear. The rest of the stream. Well, we try to woo a ghost. Alright, so Polly's depressed. She's usually on hella good drugs at this time of day, so you ask what's up. I wonder how drugs work with being a ghost. I'm gonna live forever. I was yelling that at a party last night because they were playing that cheesy theme song. You know how is it called? Oh yeah, I'm gonna live forever. Duh. That's what you're supposed to do to teddy bears. But then I realized it's like literally actually true. And forever's like a really, really, really long time, you know? What if I run out of stuff to do? What if aliens take over and they ban partying? What if the earth blows up and I have to live in space with dumb, boring space animals? I get bored when the bus takes an extra 10 minutes to arrive. How am I ever gonna stay hyped for all eternity?
Whoa.
Got it. You're like a genius. And all this time I'm avoiding meth because it like kills you or whatever, but it can't kill me. I'm already dead. I can't make me lose my teeth. I'm a ghost. I don't got no teeth. And like, it's like meth was designed for me. This is basically the biggest life hack ever. Or should I say, death hack? Polly's good mood almost makes that pun worth it. I liked the pun. You gain +2 fun and boldness. Yes. Give your ghost drugs because they're dead anyway. So they only get the ups.
Let's go.
Where are we going? We just sit with Polly. All we do is we sit with Polly and we try to get as many hearts as possible. When you arrive at their table, you find that Polly and Liam aren't eating food. They're just taking pictures of their food.
Hey, boo.
Welcome to the Don't Need to Eat, so we just take dope food pics, baby. We believe that food, like heavily construction machinery, should be seen and not tasted. Yeah, I mean, have you ever tasted heavy construction machinery? Have you? I don't know, maybe. My weekends are kind of like a blur. Like last Saturday, there may be plenty of times to chronicle your sex exploits later, Polly. Right now, we need to focus on these food pics. Oh, I'm arranging a dope food pic. Food pic, but instead of food, it's just a bottle of whiskey with ketchup on it. Food pic of Liam taking a food pic. Oh, apparently that was good for him. Right. Alcohol for her. You love your food, but Liam just is about to snap a food pic of this vampire leaf bugs that are too quick for you. Ha! Trying to out-meta the MetaMaster, are you? We'll see with that. Liam levels his phone at Polly just as she's about to take a food pic. Now you're taking a food pic of a food pic of a food pic. Oh, are we pointing our food points at each other now? I want to play too. Food pick up a food pick up a food pick up a food pick up a... We've done it! We've created the meta triangle! The most meta shape in existence. This is our final hour! Float around, you dissolve some screen columns of numbers and letters. You've done it. You can see the code. You are the one. Programming as a video game, you're in awards to you by raising your relationship points with the character Noah's Liam. Thank you. I didn't want to do that, but I liked the text. Does anyone know how I can tip on Uber Eats? I don't. I only know how DoorDash works, and like at the end when you're going, like you're paying at the end, there's a tip part, and you choose how much to tip them. Oh, I don't know how it works on Uber Eats, but that's how it works. That's how it works. That day during recess, you start a half-hour break. Yes, I know. I always, this is the penguin mask one. We've read that one before. Oh, Polly's even more excited than usual.
Hi.
You know, I've been doing a lot of soul searching recently. Get it? And I think I finally figured it out. Who I really am. I mean, my soul emoji. The emoji that speaks the truth of my soul. I think a lot of people would say I'm like the winking ghost emoji or the pie emoji, but those are just who I am on the outside, you know? My real soul emoji is the pink heart with the blue arrow through it. It's like, I'm sweet, right? But I've also got a dark side. Plus, an arrow through the heart is also how it's killed. What about you? What's your soul emoji? It's either really cheesy or an air horn.
Awesome, Boo.
Yes. As loud as fuck. This is apparently who I need to be. I'm turning into something terrible. Anywho. Man, I love when I'm listening to a sick pop song and all of a sudden, air horn, air horn, air horn. It really keeps the party going. We should hang out more. If you're anything like an air horn, I bet you never get annoying. Yeah, you're air horn funny, which is a good thing. Found the end, they've merged Rise with Eats, and it's really confusing. Ah, I see.
Let's
We don't
go.
have Uber out here, so. Tara, no. I encountered 3 wild hyenas on the way to the bathroom. I subdued them with the help of a hair comb. God bless the Master Scouts and all the idiot scenarios they prepared you for. By the time you use the bathroom, you totally gained +2 boldness. Wow, before I even got to the bathroom to skip class. You noticed Polly staring at her phone with an uncharacteristic intensity. She usually looks much happier sorting through dick pics. Better investigate.
Hey, Boo.
Oh, hey, Boo. I was just checking out information on possible afterlives. Like, I'm not gonna spend the rest of my time as a high school student for all eternity. Who does that? I've collected some pamphlets from various afterlives, and I'm looking into the pros and cons of each option. It's just such a big decision, you know? I mean, this could affect the rest of my afterlife. Do you even know anyone who went to any of these afterlives? Which afterlife are you into? Soft enveloping cloud in the sky made or nothing. I mean, I like kittens.
Yes.
Oh my god, yes! The most yes, the maximum yes possible, the yesest! It's amazing if you know what the big complaint about kittens is? That they're perfect adorable balls of fluffy cuteness armed with tiny knives on their paws, which they have no problem jamming into people with absolutely no notice. You know who can't feel the pain of tiny kitten claws? Those bitches! I literally roll around on a cloud of kittens and feel nothing except their tiny, fluffy softness, no fear of claws. That doesn't make any sense. If you can't feel the claws, could you not feel the fluffiness? I'm definitely going to work on my essay for Cloud Kitten World. Maybe something along the lines of why I deserve to snuggle with cats because that one time I pity fucked a werepanther. Polly just say you hope she does. She said she hopes to see me there. Are you just dying to take her to Monster Prom? I got creativity and charm for my shitty pun. Proud of myself.
Let's go.
Running up the clock, guys. We gotta find out if we've done enough things to take Polly to prom. You arrive at your chosen table to find Damien dejectively hefting a ball of mashed potatoes. Hefting it, like, into himself or just at a wall? Well, Polly sadly passes her hand through the same. Oh. Seriously, what do we have to do to get a food fight started in this cafeteria? I honestly do not know. I tried throwing potatoes at people and yelling food fight, but I think everyone is too scared to fight me back. Hey Panasonic, really enjoying the stream, you're really cool. Thank you. Also, hey Steamy, welcome back. How are you doing? I'm trying to date this hot-looking ghost. And I can't throw any food because of my stupid ghost hands. Plates, mirrors, antique furniture, sure, but not food. There's gotta be a way to provoke a food war. My dads are always telling me to be more political. But we're not political. Your strength is hitting things, and my strength is being unbelievably hot all the time. Unbelievably hot. That's it! We'll set the cafeteria on fire! Wait, no, that's not a solution. That's just ours. Why did I always jump straight to ours?
Gay!
I don't know why he always jumps straight to arson. Hey Polly, you know how the Greeks fought a whole war over Helen of Troy's face? We just need to get kidnapped by Trojans. I like where your head is, but I'm not super into being kidnapped and shit. What if we skip some steps and just with some good old flashing? It's a cool effect. I'm glad you like it. I think you said it before. But yeah, I'm super proud of it. Didn't wonder it was great tonight. How are you doing today? I was on kick for a little bit modding, and now you finished. You're back on my Twitch. Ah, I'm doing good. We finally are getting a hang of this game. I think. We'll confirm that if we get a date with Polly. Polly floats up under the table and in a practice motion, whips her top off. Oh, good. To the victor! This is a high school cafeteria. Polly's rash actions upset the roiling cauldron of hormones, sets it on fire, and tap dances on the ruins. Soon the air is thick with sausages and gravy, potato crisps flying everywhere like flavored shrapnel. Polly puts her shirt back on now that everyone's too busy fighting to remember what they're fighting about. Topic card? Oh no, I think it's a hot minute. No, that's the last one we did. I'm gonna pull one out of the middle. Done that before? Or have we? Have we done? I don't think we've done this one. Would you rather spend the rest of your life with a sailboat as your home or an RV? I guess the answer is, would you rather be on like on the water or on the ground? Because they're both like small. First of all, I think you can do more with RVs because have you seen the picture of my aunt and uncle's RV? Because it's ginormous. The second of all, okay, I like sailboats because I like the rocking of the waves. It makes me very calm. I enjoy it. But I think you can just do more things with an RV. Like, no, you can't go across the ocean. But do I really need to go across the ocean? Like, there's a lot of places in America that I haven't visited. So, it just, you know, I think I would like to live in an RV, but only if I was living, like, mostly by myself. You don't have RVs in England. It's a terrible caravan, but RV looks cool. RVs are pretty cool. I wonder if I have the picture of my aunt and uncle's RV on my computer. It's huge! Yeah, whoa, big picture. So they are living in our driveway right now. And that's their RV. Is it the censored one? Looks like it. Yep, see? It doesn't have a license plate. A caravan. Ah, yes, I see what you mean. Although some of these are quite nice. But yes, no, this is my aunt and uncle's RV, which is huge. And like a fully fledged home inside. Which is awesome. So there are pretty cool boats too. But like, I think I would rather be on land. Cause like, if you live in your boat, you still have to like park it at a marina, right? And so you're basically you're just not on you could just go in the sea, but I don't know. I guess it's whether you would rather explore the coast or not. You're in like 3 plastic rooms. I mean, I'm sure you could get one over there. It'd just be more expensive. Looks like mine were really the tits that launched 1,000 chips. That's the tits that launched 1,000 chips.
Let's go.
Alright, well, my boldness is lower than my fun, so we're going to the bathrooms again.
We want the world to know how reckless we are for the rest of eternity, so we do some graffiti on the wall. And the graffiti says I'm bold as fuck. And you know what? It turns out the wall is magical. And the magical wall grants wishes. What a wall! And the deep voice resounds from within the wall and says, well, not bold as fuck, but maybe a bit bold. And we get too bold. Do you prefer the sea? You'd rather be on a sailboat? I've like slept and lived for a few days in a sailboat, and I feel like they're usually a lot more cramped and stuff, but I do like the rocking motion, but I can live in an RV and still like get on a sailboat sometimes. Or just any other kind of, you know, ship, boat. Just a speedboat. Speedboats are good. But yeah, I think RV. RV, final answer. Your feet stay on the ground as much as possible. I like boats. I like insides of planes. I don't like airport security. No time. Oh my god, did you hear? They finally invented a tattoo gun that works on ghosts. I'm gonna go get one as soon as school lets out. Oh shit, we should be getting matching tattoos. You wanna? Of course you do. What are you responsible? The important question is, what kind of tattoo do you want to get? Yeah, I think we should do party. Party. Sex! You look blankly at Polly. What? That's what it spells, right? I mean, I could be wrong. Whenever I see a group of letters together, I always assume it spells either sex or LSD. And a knuckle tattoo is obviously longer than 3 letters, so sex it is. You start to explain that sex is the same length as LSD, but Polly presses her finger to your lips. Shh, my little dumpling. If you play your cards right, I'll show you just how long sex can really be. Oh my! Ew, sex such germs. You're right. But I like this phrase. It turns out it can be as long as you want if you just keep adding X's to the end. Right. Okay. I mean, we just had sex with Polly, so let's see if she'll also let us take her to prom.
Hi.
Hi.
Let's go. Yes.
Yes! It'll be a night to remember, boo. Well, it would be a night to remember if I wasn't going to get so drunk and high and most likely won't remember shit the day after. But that's why God invented selfies.
Let's party till dawn, honey.
Prom was wild. Can we even hold hands? She's a ghost. How do we have sex with a ghost? What does even happen? You know what? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. This is not wild enough with likes of you. So Uncle Zidane decided to keep partying by improvising a dope after party at an abandoned manor house. He partied with a group of classmates for days. Over time, people came and left. Some even died from too much partying. At one point, one of the deities of partying hard appeared, summoned by the deaths of your peers, which turned out to be a sacrifice to him. He declared you his heralds and bestowed upon you supernatural rad party powers, like endless confetti, whatever that means. Then he joined you, and you all kept partying for another entire week, because that's how you roll. Again with the sleeper agent. I guess I'm a sleeper agent, but just an agent that sleeps. Were these birds that say, saying, let's party till dawn? Do I have to come to the UN? I don't know. I've never partied in my life. And Polly's like very dead. So yeah. I want to know what happened to Polly. Polly's drug cooking skills proved useful, and she became a chemist for the pharmaceutical industry. But in her free time, she still cooks the real shit. Her greatest inventions so far are watermelon-flavored SSD and a thing called LS Dope. What is this? Polly wanted a cracker. Nah, Polly wanted meth. Or like cocaine. Alright. We have to try to date Miranda before the stream ends. This is very important. Miranda! She's crazy. And also I get to do the really high voice if we do Miranda. Ah, yes, she's charm and money. Of course she is. Alright, we can skip these. Because we've already seen them. There, I will not skip the part where I name myself. There we go. Much better. And we've yet to experience the ultimate challenge, Monster Prom! Except I have, definitely. Right, so, the pop quiz gives you some starting stats, and then you pick which person it's gonna give you beginning hearts for, so we need to try to think of ones that are charming or money. This one is the money one. Oh, so wealthy. Be visionary. What's the next social media craze? Bullshit. This is money too. Apparently, I could have picked a charm. We've just picked money. Lots of money. Alright. So, what criteria would you use to name your children? Swear word. I feel like this is Miranda. Yes. I got Princess
Let's
Bubblegum.
go.
I'm also apparently have monies. So we need to keep our money because if we lose our money, then we can't get Miranda. So we gotta do that. And then also we need charm. Charm is the gym. Alright, we're gonna spend a lot of time at the gym. Dodgeball! Inspirational speech! Spectacular comeback! Natural born leader! Miranda and Vera cornered by the wolf pack. We're watching it like
The wolf pack is here.
How would one of you ladies like to go on a date tonight with the hottest dogs to ever not be literal hot
What?
dogs? I wouldn't. At all.
Ugh, what a commoner.
This is not at all how I like my courtships to begin. Where are the jewels? Where are the flowers? Where are all the bloody hearts of my enemies? Oh man, we'll show you courtship on the court when we win on the court at sports. We'll show you a sportship courtship. What the fuck? Every time I think we've been at the school cannot get any dumber. Oh, I get it. You're both shy. Don't worry, our barks are worse than our bites. Except when we're doing sports, cause then we bring it. Yeah. Yikes. Like, they're relatively well-intentioned, but you should definitely step in and save one of them. Night, Miranda can't. I have 2 tickets to Cirque du Mass underwater show. Her eyes light up like an anglerfish.
Oh, how majestic.
Cirque du Mass, as a little girl, I always wanted to be an aqua gymnast.
Mediocre.
Until I realized it required hard work and discipline, at which point I decided I was much happier as a princess. But I'm still watching it. How thoughtful for you to procure tickets for me and my favorite maidservant. I'll
Don't
tell you
miss
all
me.
about it. Shut down! Let's go write a list of jokes we can make about this awkward loser. Whatever, you still made Miranda super happy and distracted the wolfpack, so win. Charming. He's charming. Such a commoner, doesn't even speak the Queen's English.
Let's go.
Ah. Oh, we get to finally the coven. We haven't seen the coven yet. We're under attack! Alarm! Alarm! Summon the guards! You're using their Bizardo mind powers on me. The cute tall one is my less attractive evil twin. She uses shade just like me, clearly because the evil twin thing. We're not attacking anyone. We're eating. What do you mean, less attractive?
Ugh, disgraceful.
Lies, subterfuge. I can feel them in my brain, making me less cool and
Always the
sexy.
same with you.
You can't allow your friends to be attacked. Quick, save them from this fiendish menace. Joust them. You slap a colander on your head, a baking sheet on your chest, and a jousting lance under my arm. My hero, charge, vanquish the invaders.
You're out.
Whoa, hey, we don't want any trouble. We'll just move over there.
My knight in shiny armor.
Victory! The day is saved! Oh, valiantly fought, noble champions!
Oh,
Wow, did those say just disintegrate into a pile of turtles, or am I just super high? I think that question pretty much answers itself. Super high. She's always super high.
let's go.
So, like, my money and my charm are equal. Go to the library. That day you spend some time at the library's PC, playing online poker. But who cares? I got money. Look. You get Miranda monologuing about her problems to no one. She often does this. It's like she's accustomed to having a royal scribe following her everywhere.
Whatever shall I do about my army? We haven't had a proper war in months, and the soldiers are becoming ever so anxious. I've tried sending the servants to give them tummy rubs and even putting extra leaves and sticks in their cages, but they just kill the servants with the sticks. I never thought managing an entire branch of the military would be so challenging. How can I possibly keep my soldiers entertained?
Yes.
Yes, a healthy live fire scrimmage. I should have no trouble organizing such a thing. My lieutenants informed me that the soldiers bloody hate each other. And as an extra bonus, anyone who dies during the practice war will be guaranteed not to die in a real war. That should reduce the war casualties significantly. It is, as a father always says, any problem can be solved by dividing people into groups and making them kill each other. I never understood until now, but these are such wise words.
Guess or something else. I haven't really been paying attention. Miranda's like surprisingly bloodthirsty, which is interesting to me.
Let's go.
All right, we need more charm. Back to the gym. The match isn't as important as the human interaction within it. You're at your peak when you decide to go for the overkill and wink at one of your teammates. He's totally mesmerized. It's the most epic wink ever. Dan, you know how to win over people's hearts. I gained charm from my wink. I noticed Liam and Miranda talking to Coach. They actually seem to be enjoying gym for a change. Something must be terribly wrong.
Youth is a gift.
Yeah, Tony the Tiger is our gym coach. Well now, I'm all for inspiring athleticism in the heart of the youth, but allowing you to make your own sport seems a bit unorthodox, don't you think?
Oh, but ordinary sports are ever so dull and unrefined. I'm sure that we two could do so much better.
I've already got an idea, actually. I've had an idea for a sport since before there were even sports. I call it art. No teams, no rules, just pure creative expression. I'll be the quarterback, of course.
Art! Brilliant! Will we play it with watercolors and sequins, and there should be a sports bard with a goalie laureate, and
It's so good to see you kids getting enthusiastic about wholesome physical exercise, but I gotta say, art doesn't really sound like a sport. Why, it doesn't have the word ball anywhere in it.
that's easily solved. We'll call it art ball.
Oh, well yes, obviously that's much better, but let me ask you this. How do you score parts in art ball? Liam and Miranda both look at each other. Their dreams are in the balance.
Points were inside of us all along.
Obviously. Oh my god, you're right. I've become so obsessed with the points out there that I've forgotten the points in here. You kids have taught me a valuable lesson today. From now on, points are hereby banned from all our sporting events, at least until I forget I said this.
Does that mean we can make art ball a varsity sport?
Of course, the only real sport is, after all, togetherness. Nailed it. Clearly.
Let's go.
Togetherness is the only sport. Have you found it yet?
I'm trying, Liam, but finding the perfect silverware for your cafeteria food pick is an art, not a science.
How hard can it be? It's just silverware.
Just silverware? And I suppose the food in your food pick is just food.
No, it's a metaphor for the urban consumption of post-modern industrialized mega society.
Well, my silverware is a metaphor for...
Silverware?
Yes. Is that not enough?
More than enough, but can we hurry it along? The lighting is perfect right now, and I don't want to lose it. You're a bit of a silverware aficionado yourself. Maybe you can speed up the selection process while simultaneously. Try the pitcher fork. It's a fork for taking pictures of. Nothing conveys elegant and taste like a gloating spoon. I don't know what that is, but I guess that was the right answer.
Ah, yes, the gloating spoon, the most distinguished of utensils.
What's a gloating spoon?
Well, of course you wouldn't know about it.
Rude. No, I wasn't being rude. Rudeness is simply the way one must introduce a gloating spoon. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know. Well, of course you didn't. You're not as cultured as I am. Such smug superiority. I am no match for this spoon. Miranda produces the gloating spoon with much fanfare. It looks like a regular spoon to you. But then, what do you know, you peasant? Convince Miranda to spend some time with you after lunch, lovingly explaining the spoon's finer points, even though spoons don't have points. Nailed it. You can't tell what monster she's supposed to be. I thought she was like a mermaid, but she's just kind of pink, pointy. Which is fine. Ah, yes. My start kicker. Woe is me. Could Miranda possibly be doing this because she wants attention? Only one way to find out. Oh, hello. I didn't see her there. I was standing here, suffering gallantly in science. She did, and she wasn't. But okay. I had the most tragic injustice befall me earlier today. Or earlier this morning, I was rejected for our school's water polo team. They claimed I was mistaken about how polo is conducted underwater. Excuse me, but I was raised underwater, so you are a fish. You hate PNG images, like when they put the fake squares in the background. Yeah. I'm pretty good at extracting those now. How is one even supposed to play water polo without a heavily armored seahorse as a mount? How? I ask you. Perhaps I offended them when I implied they were too impoverished to avoid sea steeds. If so, why I would love to make reparation, but it may be too soon for me to show my face. Would you be so kind as to take the gift of this omelet to begin me feeling? Why an omelet? I'm told that peasants consider eggs to be a delicacy. Obviously, and what would make the gesture even better is the personal touch of toppings, or an elegant stenciled card with your sincerest apologies, a list of all their fears, and a bundle of compromising photographs. Or toppings, caviar ear, chocolate-covered sand crabs. They'll never forget this was a present from a bird princess. We can blackmail them. Yes. Oh yes, how better to show that I'm truly making an effort to get to know them on the most personal of levels. I shall do their names in beautiful calligraphy print and their fears in gold leaf, and I shall adorn their compromising nudes with adorable glitter stickers. I may have misunderstood before, but how could anyone misinterpret this kind gesture? Take the omelet, and make sure to take lots of pictures of them eating the eggs, so we can all remember how generous I was. And with a kiss on the cheek, Miranda hands you the omelet and waves you on your way. I'm smart and charming. And a kiss from a mer princess. So she is, I was confused. She has legs, but I guess it doesn't matter. Irrelevant. I need more money. Back to the library. We're going crypto mining. Back into mines. Oh, woe is me. Alas and alack a day. Marin, throwing a hissy fit. Must be Tuesday. Still, what else are you gonna do? Study? Oh, hello. Don't mind me. I'm simply enduring the most horrible injustice to happen to anyone, ever. You shan't believe such cruelty could happen at our own school. But just today, Miss Loch Ness Monster told me that I shall be receiving a B+ in her class. A B+! And all because I seldom attended. Does she not understand the importance of my daily royal manicures? Such a horrid grade will surely cause father to cease paying for my seahorse insurance as punishment. And then how shall suitors call upon me? Oh, the tragedy! If only someone knew a way I could, I don't know, perhaps break into Principal Giant Sputter's office and access his private computer and alter my grade. Burst into tears. Spiders hate tears. Stick a web of flies. Yes, web of flies. My ladies in waiting are expert lace makers. I'm sure that she'll have no problem dropping everything in order to detain a variety of bugs. Game. This sounds a lot of Tales of Distress. It's just her. Indeed, they don't, or are too terrified to object, and they create a sticky, gooey web. Principal Giant Spider emerges to gorge on dung beetles that still smell of shit, which is apparently a thing spiders like, and you and Miranda sneak in the office using the skills you learned in Cyber Terrorism 101, hacking the files in no time. Oh, look at that! I have an A+. I guess I underestimated my own amazingness. I'm very surprised by this development. I suppose as long as we're here, I might as well fill this thumb drive with top secret school security footage for no reason. That seems on the level. Definitely don't ask any follow-up questions. Begin through charm and be cool. This blackmailing people is apparently good to do. Miranda's flanked by her servants. One of the servants cuts a slice of Salisbury steak and feeds it to the other. Seriously, Miranda, do you have servants to chew your food for you?
Disgusting!
Of course not. That would be barbaric. Servant happily swallows the Salisbury steak. I have servants to eat for me. They're called eating serfs. Don't you have any? First of all, no, I don't need food. Second of all, that totally defeats the purpose of eating. Aren't you worried about starving? Why would I be? My serfs get all the calories I need to stay fit and healthy.
Enough.
I have no reason to care about this, but suddenly it's all I care about. Someone convince Miranda to stop this madness. Maybe you should start this madness, Liam. Imagine all the food you could take pictures of without having to eat any of it.
Not bad.
You might have a point there. For too long, I've needlessly ordered off the cafeteria menu, leaving my food untouched even as I take the most artistic brands. I justified the wastefulness by the intense artistic merits of the photograph, but I hate to compromise no more. Finally, I can have my cake and pay someone else to eat it too. Still, Miranda, this makes way less sense for someone who actually needs to eat to survive. Oh, you're just jealous of how cute my serfs are. Eat up, little guys, I'm not full yet. Seriously, how does Miranda keep from starving to death? Do they put an IV in her while she sleeps? Whatever, she's happy. And crazy. She's crazy. It's fine. She's fine.
Let's go.
I'm sure. I need more money. Congratulations, you have been chosen. Yes, we're sending naughty mail. Oh my word, what a wonderful, beautiful, exciting day. I hope someone can share in my joy. My great aunt Sea Monster Unholy Terror McCrackenface O'Cthulhu has just received an award for her work with shipwrecks. One of their leading causes. I want to send my congratulations, but no one from the Postal Service will go near her lair for fear of their lives. Hopefully some brave hero would volunteer. I guess I'm gonna go get killed. Why is this letter of congratulations so time sensitive, you ask? Well, it's because of, well, you see, it's that it's a very special congratulations with instructions to do something congratulatory for herself, you know, just to get her the letter. Alright, wait, sure. I dynamite the toilet, dive into the sewer, hire a scuba diver. Yes, because I have money, and she likes money. With just a touch of a button, you're able to call a scuba diver to your school. You're given the various particulars and says to the latitude and longitude, but conveniently about the part of the sea monster. A few days later, do you see the fruits of your labor? Oh, you wonderful person! The letter reached purple lights. You want them back? Is the red too weird? The letter reached Great Aunt Sea Monster Unholy Terror McCrackenface O'Cthulhu with no problem. And she was ever so grateful for the delicious midnight snack. She said she would act on the letter immediately. Act on the congratulations I sent by thanking me, which she did. So it's all over neatly wrapped up now. Nothing further happening here. Yep, seemed entirely legit. Great Aunt Sea Monster Unholy Terror McCrackenface O'Cthulhu gained a crunchy victim of gig culture. You gained free charm. Right. She better date me. That's how this works. Wait, I can ask my... Oh, I can say not to go with anybody. Got it.
Let's go.
Will you date me, Miranda? Sure. How could I say no to my beautiful accomplice? Apparently this is a secret ending. What do I mean by accomplice? I mean, it was clear all this time, right? I stole some eggs from that sea monster, then I served a good omelet, and you took pictures of the water polo team eating it. And remember when we totally stole the addresses of the whole team from Principal Giant Spider's computer? Such good times. Oh, she got revenge. She got revenge on them for not letting her in the polo team. And it was just a matter of delivering the pictures and the addresses to the sea monster, who by my calculations will soon be hunting all those unpolite peasants down. They rejected me, and I am sure it had always been clear that you do not reject Miranda Vanderbilt. So, in a way, it was all sort of on them, right? Ah, sorry about the ads. It's been so sweet of you, my charming knightess. I'm shining armor. Damn. feel a bit bad, both for being an accomplice to multiple manslaughter and for feeling weirdly aroused by Miranda's ruthlessness. But love is blind, so date it is. You have a delightful evening, and in the end, isn't that what counts? Isn't it? At the end of it, Miranda even invites you to her house to show you the corpses of the water polo team, which she had stolen from their
This way
funeral.
they'll learn.
Oh gosh! Whoa! She's, that's a lot of skulls. Right. Okay. That's... That was a dangerous final picture there. Miranda got a job of being princess of her kingdom, which is kind of her job already. Awesome. Okay, well, I'm glad that worked out for her. So, prepare to bring chaos and destruction to this realm. It's party time. Apparently I unlocked something, but I don't understand what I unlocked. Well then. Yeah, so I got one of the secret endings. I just wanted to take her to prom. Alright, yeah. So I just wanted to take the mermaid to prom, but instead I was an accomplice in like a very detailed Kraken-related murder plot. But then we got to, like, I think have sex next to a pile of corpses of people that Miranda doesn't like. So I think that's good. I think. But we didn't get the normal ending. We got a secret ending. So apparently there's just a normal ending for Miranda. Oh well. Okay. That's interesting. Very interesting. Concerned, but interesting. I'm just put the stuff back up here. And we'll go find someone to raid. Apparently you're not allowed to type "so gay" from my the auto mod, which is odd. This is so very gay. Yeah. Weird. Good night, guys. Let's find a place for us to take our viewing attention before we go. Thanks for hanging out with me today, though. Oh, Chris is on. We could go see and drink. There's Phasmo. Is there anyone that I need to raid back, return affection to? I don't think anyone in particular is on. I mean, Kev's on, but we'll go see, there's so many people on right now. I don't even know how to feel. Done that lately. Here we go, guys. Help. You know what? We have not seen Soma in like ages. She's playing Temtem. I don't know what it is, but I'm excited. So let's go do that. Let's go do that. All right, end screen time. End screen time. No more. Sadly, no more surfer music. Let's get a raid going in here. We're gonna go see Romantics. This looks like Pokemon to me, so knockoff Pokemon? I don't know where we're going. That's fine. We're gonna go see Soma. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today and watching me play Monster Prom, watching me be very confused by Monster Prom. I'm glad I actually got a prom date.
that was a concern for a while there. That was a very interesting game with a lot of different endings and a bunch of nonsense, and I'm interested to see what the like co-op mode is like. But you know, that's a thing for another time. Here is the raid message. Goodbye, Russell. Here's the raid message for when he's joining us on this raid, and yeah, I will see you guys on Wednesday. Yeah, I'm gonna play Smile with Me or Smile for Me. I don't really understand what it's about, but I'm excited to find out. So yeah, see you guys then. Bye. Bye.